Alright. Oh, jeez. That was my chair, by the way. I didn't just rip one as soon as I started the stream. That would be hilarious. Oh, shit. Man, hair does make it hard to access ears, doesn't it? Well, I played a little bit of Minecraft today. I haven't done that forever. It was fun. We've been doing some drawing. Hi, how are you, by the way? I should throw that out there. Oh, let me stretch. Oh, the stretch is good. Alright. I forgot what I left off with last stream. I always do, don't I? I got a couple things to talk about here that I could talk about. Let's think about it. Well, first thing that comes to mind, something got copyrighted last stream, so I had to mute the video because it was blocking it. So it was a really bad one, I guess. It was just something that wasn't actually a video game song that I left in on the playlist on accident. Now, let me make sure the mic's working before I start talking, huh? Yeah, it's good. Alright, so, other than that, I did a lot of, well, let's just start with this. I did a character who's in here. Man, I'm trying to think, what were we doing? We were doing the crater guy, right? We almost, yeah, that's right. I stopped at the death animation, so I've done a bit since then. Alright, Shambler. Shambler variants. Let's pull this back open. Right, so this was the Shambler. He was basically done last stream, but I did this for his death. Which actually took a long time to do. I put him in this pose, so this one looks the most like he's taking damage. So he'll go to this pose, and then I will just shift him into a crystal version. And to make this, all I did, well, I say all I did, it took a long time because I had to pull all my crystal brushes back out and make new versions of them, which it worked. It didn't work quite as well as I thought it would because apparently it blows it up really big, so that gets really pixelated sometimes. But most of it worked. I think to fix that, I just need to get rid of all the pixelated ones from this. But yeah, I made a new brush that didn't have any dots in it. So it's a brush that, yeah, if you don't do the dots, you get stuff like this, right? Where they're blown up really big, or when you're painting with the brush, it paints right in the center of the crystal, not at the bottom of it. So you have to do dots if you want to like direct where it is on the brush. But yeah, I did this brush that didn't have dots, and then I did this crystal texture, which is just, I filled up the whole screen using crystals, so that I can put that crystal texture over top and inset it. That's how I get this. And then I have to put his actual crystals that he's got on top of that. And then his outline, I didn't just set it on top. I made it to where his outline is kind of there, but it also kind of gets overwritten because I thought that looked better. It kind of looks like he's made of crystal right now. I think what I could have done to boost this even more is actually shade it, but oh well. Anyway, the idea is when you kill him, I will slowly transition from this sprite into the other sprite. So it'll just fade from one into the other. And I've got 3 ones that can fade into. So there are 3 variations. It's very easy to do a variation. I just move the background wall, you know, around. So I figured I'd just do 3 of them. So yeah, when you kill him, he turns into crystal is what it looks like. And then once he's fully crystallized, if you attack him again, I just want him to like shatter into pieces. That was my notifier, by the way. I didn't think it would work during the stream, but apparently it does. Anyway, yeah, he'll shatter into pieces. And then I'm going to do this for all of my crystal animations, or my crystal variants. This is a very easy way to do it. I can do this to any of the monsters. And I figured this will be fun. Yeah, when you kill them, they turn into little statues that you can shatter. But imagine like you got the big dragon one. Yeah, when you kill it, it's the final thing you'll kill in the area. It'll turn into a giant crystal, and then you get to shatter like a massive, creature into a bunch of pieces. So it's just supposed to be kind of like fun to break them up. All right, so that's what that looks like. I don't have to save any of that. I also did this slime. This slime was very easy to do. Slimes are fun and simple. Yeah, he's just, I used the slime that I used for the summon, and just colored it, basically. Made it look shiny. And that's really all it is. It spikes, it jumps around. Any other animations it has, I'm going to do with coding. So, that was a very easy one. Was there anything else? Hey, what's up? I saw you just went live. I'm going to discuss all this stuff real quick, and then we can join up. Yeah, give me like, I don't know, 15 minutes. I want to talk about all this stuff that I've done. Damn it. Let's click. I'm going to do a multi-stream here soon. Just for the hell of it. You stream me. Oh, I see. Okay, sure. Hey now, you still in my content? Is that what you're doing? That's cool. I see how it is. Okay, here. Creature to draw. Okay. Shambler, slime. Yeah, the next thing I'm working on is this guy. So what I did is I pulled the Mega Man sprites for this creature. This is Sting Chameleon, one of the bosses. And I just love the way he I needed an invisible enemy, so I'm making like a variation of it. I'm making it, I thought while I was drawing this, that I'm going to do it like the Montis creature. So it's just going to be like a naked bird, basically. So, yeah, I'm just drawing what he looks like. But he's like a big, bug-eyed, naked bird, just like the Montis. He'll walk around. He wiggles his tail back and forth. And I'm just going to do all these animations here in a bit. It's pretty simple. And the big thing about this creature is it turns invisible. So a lot of these frames aren't even going to be colored because he'll just turn invisible anytime he moves. So the idea is he moves around, he becomes visible, he shoots out his tongue, or I don't know what I'm going to do. I might do something a little different than that. But yeah, he shoots out some sort of thing, and then he goes back to being invisible before moving around again. And he just always climbs on vines. I'm going to do one frame of if you attack him, he'll fall from the vine. That's really it. It'll be a real simple one. So that's what I'm working on tonight. But there's another thing I wanted to talk about. If I bring back to this, I did a lot of, because I did that playthrough of Castlevania, and it got me thinking about like a lot of things that I could add to the game. I learned a bit from my playthrough. And actually, so when I said I was using that playthrough as research, I wasn't lying. I definitely did. I'm going to bring that up. And we'll take a look at it real quick. Okay, so this is my bestiary for the game. That'll be distracting. This is my bestiary for the game. I've been tracking all the monsters I've got. I tried to figure out like what I want to do for drop chances. So I planned that out. I made them a lot better than what Castlevania does. So I think a 3% chance being rare is pretty lenient, and 1% for extremely rare. 10%. So basically you kill 10 monsters, you should get the item for most of the stuff. And then for the rare stuff, you got to kill like 30 of them to get one. I think that sounds like a good amount. Mostly I'm using 3% and 10% and the extremely rare stuff where you have to like, yeah, do 100. I'm avoiding doing that too much, but yeah, I've listed out all the enemies, all the drops they have, and what percentage chance that they'll drop whatever they have. Oh, my computer just changed color mode for some reason. I didn't fuck up the stream, did it? No. Alright. I don't know why that happened. Yeah, so I've been listing all the enemies in here. And then what I did is at the end, I've been adding a couple things. So I added this War Beast Tamer thing. I talked about this last stream, where this is like the animal companion guy. So basically, this is a lizard man who has a pet war beast, basically, and he sicks it on you. And if you kill the war beast, he gets upset. If you kill him, the war beast like enrages. That's the idea of them. So we're going to be drawing that. There's a bandit version of them. Yeah, the war beast is going to be probably the hardest animation out of this stuff. This is just like reskins, but the war beast itself was something that I had originally nixed. It's basically like, it's going to be like a dog, basically. So I'm going to have to do like some sort of dog. Well, I say it's like a dog. It's dog animations, but it's probably going to be some sort of lizard thing. I figure, I don't know. Invisible Vine Liquor I'm working on now. This is just a palette swap. I've added these 2 new enemies, and I'll talk about that in a second. But these are very easy, like palette swap kind of enemies, sort of, I guess. I don't know. Tamer's a little more complicated. And then I went through, and I was thinking about, I was looking at the enemies I fought in that game. And I was looking at, like, what kinds of things did I not have, or that I put in. And one was like a fast, annoying hopper enemy, which is the Fleaman in the game. When I was fighting him, I was like, I don't have anything like this. Okay, that just changed again. I don't know what it's doing. Yeah, so I was thinking I got this idea for this frogman thing. It's like a little frog, and that's perfect for a fast, annoying, hopping enemy, right? Is a little frog dude. So I might draw these guys, little frogmen. And I've got so many monsters here, I was thinking maybe I'd do another, I add another area to the game. Most of this stuff is pretty simple to do, and then I'll use a lot of palette swaps, basically. That was one of the big things I learned while playing through Castlevania again, is just how often, or how many times they palette swap to just do some extra stuff, right? And I'm not doing that enough, so basically, I'm gonna make a frogman, and then the trapper is just gonna be like a frogman with less armor on, I guess, and he throws traps out. And this pack beast is gonna be some sort of like, basically an elephant for, think like elephant riders with the frogmen all standing on its back. But because they're all super small, this thing's not that big. But it's something that you can ride on the back of. It's like the Gorgon enemy in Castlevania. So yeah, it's just something you can ride on the back of, and it's going to be carrying these little frogmen in the battle. They'll all be sitting on its back, and as soon as you get close, they'll jump off and attack you, and you can jump on it as well. But it's going to be really simple. It just walks around, I think. You can jump on its back. It's just I wanted a rideable enemy. Rideable enemy, yeah. I needed a mimic type creature, so a creature that looks like it's just an object. I didn't really have anything like that, so I thought of this like stick bug creature, and it's, yeah, it just looks like a stick, basically, is the idea. Should be pretty easy, very simple animations. It's just, I want it to look like it's part of the background, and it's actually an enemy. I didn't have anything with damage states or that's breakable, so I had this idea for like a rock golem that you can slowly smash over time. I don't know, that one's kind of more complicated. And then I don't have anything that has a separate weakness, like a floating core that you have to hit. So think Shaft in Castlevania. So I thought I'll take that golem idea and I'll just make a bug version of it with like a little lightning cloud that's powering it, and you have to attack the lightning cloud to actually kill the enemy. So, yeah, that was the idea there. And this is kind of like a variant of that one. I didn't have a dangerous caster in the game, so I think I'll just do like a simple variant of the Wraith or the Cultist. Something easy, maybe just a normal palette swap. And then I didn't have anything that has like the Poltergeist in the game. So it's a bunch of targets that are floating around the core of something. And my idea for that is just like a beehive type thing, but it's alive and it's got like a bunch of insects flying around it. So you have to like hack your way through the insects, and the insects go out and attack until you kill the hive off. And the hive will just keep summoning more insects until you actually kill it. And then I didn't have an enemy that's being carried by servants, so I was thinking I'll do another version of the hive, but this one, instead of flying around, this one is being carried around by drones, kind of like Starship Troopers, the way the brain bugs get carried around by roaches. So yeah, I think that's kind of just doing a variant of it. And then when you kill the hive, the drones all scatter in all directions, basically. So they're like being carried. It's like an enemy that's passive carrying around an enemy that's dangerous. Like how that is. And I'm thinking the majority of these creatures will be in the new area. The new area I'm thinking about, because there's a lot of underground areas that I haven't really utilized, I was thinking an underground garden, like what is in the Sega Genesis version of Castlevania. So I'll probably do like an underground garden type area. Okay. After that, I was thinking, what else can I palette swap to make like a more dangerous, buffed up version of a creature without having to do any like drawing? So I have the baboon, the big dragonfly. And these, I'm thinking these are just creatures that will come out at nighttime, and they have a different color and probably more health, more damage, that kind of thing. But very easy. This would all be in code, so I don't even have to draw anything. I just change what their hue value is, right? So they look a different color. Girdle, Hellvine, yeah. Just like I listed all the creatures that could be palette swapped, and I got these frogmen in there too. So I'm thinking I'm going to do some palette swaps to just get a couple extra monsters with just all they have is more health or more damage. Then maybe they'll move faster, but all of it's going to be done through coding, like a lot of my other variants. After playing the game, I was like, I need to do that more because I can definitely get a lot more creatures out of it that way very easily. I was also thinking, I've got all these passive creatures in the game, but they don't really do anything other than they're there to be looked at. Because the champion, I've added a thing where he has to collect these power-ups so that I can put more rooms in the game with rewards in them. The idea is that if you can like go on hunts, basically, there'll be special versions of these monsters that are golden or something, that if you kill them, they drop a type of like meat dish or a type of meat that once you eat it, it powers the champion up. So yeah, instead of like finding a magic essence that's just floating around, you have to go find a golden creature and kill it, and you get powered up by that. And I was thinking I can put the two cooks that live in town, also if you run by them, they'll give you a meat dish as well. So that gives the town does something for you, and it's just like a little secret or something. If you find the cooks while they're cooking, you'll get food from them. Okay, so that's that. Now, while I was thinking about this palette swap stuff, I was also thinking, well, I can do the same thing that I'm doing here with weapons and armor. So I went through and I looked at all the stuff I got where I'm going to be drawing, and I'm basically trying to stretch everything as far as it possibly can go. So I thought, well, we have bandits in the game, and they have black versions of armor, so why not just make it to where you can collect those black versions of armor? They're just, yeah, they're normal armor, but they're black. So I made it to where you can collect that stuff. And all I have to do is when I draw these versions of armor, I just lower the hue or the saturation of them and the darkness, and darken them basically. Or I can do it in Clip Studio too if I want to. But I should be able to do all that in code, right? I don't have to draw anything new with any of this stuff. So yeah, there'll be like a black cloth armor, a black version of fur armor. All these things you get from the killing bandits, basically. A black wooden armor and a black draconium armor. The gold armor, I thought of a new thing that I wanted to do, which is basically I'll make a gold armor set that I don't know what color it is, but I had this idea like it only has 1 HP, so it's very weak. But if you ever run over the blood object in the game, it will absorb the blood, increasing the HP up to a max of 3. So this is armor that, as long as you keep collecting blood by picking it up, it will never break. So I think it's an interesting armor. It's also an extremely rare armor. I created a totally new monster or new enemy for it, which I'm going to be using something I've already drawn, so it's fine. I'm calling it the Bloody Axeman. So this is like golden blood armor or something like that. But the idea, because there's a bunch of different colors of blood, there's like creatures with blue blood, there's creatures with red, green, yellow. I think it would be fun that as you pick up the different types of blood, it changes the color of the armor, basically changing the palette or the hue of it to slowly change into the color of blood you've been drinking. So yeah, imagine you're going through an area and you're just picking up red blood that's constantly restoring it. Your armor is going to turn red. And then if you go through an area like the Poison Forest where a lot of the creatures bleed blue, your armor start turning blue. So it's just it's a fancy armor. It's not super powerful because it only goes up to a max of 3 when I've got other types of armor that go up to like 20 and 10 and stuff. But because you can just keep healing it, basically, it's still pretty decent. And I don't have to do any new drawing with this. It's just some coding work to make that work. So I'm definitely going to do that. Also, well, I have draconium weapons. They're kind of like, they're a reddish kind of metal, but I wanted to do a black version. So this is something that one bandit enemy in the game will drop, which is basically, I call him a warlord. He's a tamer, but a much more powerful one. And I'm going to create a new weapon because that's not very hard to do. And I'm just going to recolor the draconium weapons that I've got. So this is a guy you can farm if you want to get all these, like a black set of weapons, basically, later in the game. But the large weapon that one of them has is it's basically the Berserk sword, the Dragon Slayer. I'm going to do something very similar to that, where you have a giant fuck-off sword. Okay. That was it. That's all I wanted to talk about with that. What happened? There we go. Yeah, I did. It was a lot of brainstorming, basically, what I've been doing. And a lot of stretching stuff out, right? I'm adding a lot more content with hopefully the minimum amount of work to get it, to pull it off. All those things I think are really interesting and not that difficult to implement. There's a couple, I think the golems is the big one that's hard, or, it's going to take some time. Okay. There, all that's done. We're going to go back to drawing. So, I'm in Discord right now, if you want to join me. If you're still here. Also, let me start up multi-stream then. Just for the YouTube people or anybody watching the VOD, I sometimes do multi-streams with my composer. But you can only see that stuff if you go to his channel or you join the stream. That's turned on. And until he gets here, I'm going to play the last couple songs I have. There's only like 3 left, actually. We ended the stream about, well, about 13 minutes early. Wow, these 3 songs are 13 minutes. We're going to see if these are copyright friendly. Okay, let's draw. You typed a bunch of crap. What's going on? Oh, we dual stream. How? You just stream. I'll link multi-stream. There is a dual streaming thing in Twitch now, but I don't think it's very good, is it? I don't know. Is there another way to multi-stream on Twitch now? I've been using the multi-stream, like, website. There's definitely an inbuilt thing now, isn't there? Squad stream. How to stream together on Twitch. Yeah, I just link in the multi-stream. Start squad stream, go to creator dashboard, open your stream manager, then click quick actions panel to find squad stream. Quick actions. Where's that at? Oh, also I needed to change my stream name. What are we doing? We're doing Invisible Vine Liquor. There we go, updated. Okay, so what am I doing? I'm looking for settings. Stream manager. Oh, the dashboard. I'm in the dashboard. Oh, start watch part. No, that's not it. Open stream manager. What is stream manager? Ad break, stream marker, watch party. Is it in here? Stream marker. There's so much crap. I'm thinking we just use multi-stream. It's easy. You just post the link. I don't know where stream manager is supposed to be. It's right here. It's already open. When you go to creator dashboard, that's what opens. This is dumb. Quick actions panel and find squad stream. Where's the quick actions panel? I don't see anything. Quick actions panel. Okay. I've been here the whole time. And find squad stream. I just went through this. I didn't see it. Stream marker, host channel, manager poll, raid, rerun, watch party, chat, run ad breaks. Okay, I looked through everything. I don't see squad stream anywhere. Oh, it's because I have to create a squad, right? I think that's why. Oh, fuck, how do you do that? I've seen it before. There's a way to set up a squad or something. It's got to be down here with the auto host, right? Team channels. Raid drops. Alright, how the fuck do you set up a squad? It's funny that I'm looking at a tutorial about squad screaming. They don't explain that you have to actually create one first. I don't know. Just do multi-streaming. It's fine. Whatever. You don't have to do anything. You just have to start your stream and then go to the website to see both. Also, what? Are you streaming right now? Yeah. You're just looking at me? Yeah. Recycling my content? Not talking to me at all? I see how it is. Ban that asshole. Did you ban him? You're black. You on the multi-stream. Oh, that's because it's linking the wrong damn name. You're not Lucky Mofo G anymore, that's why. Oops. We fix that. You changed your name. It broke everything. That's easy to fix. Edit. Yeah, I just need to enter your name. Yeah, you ban that asshole. What happens when you break the rules? I don't know what it is about music streams, but apparently you get a lot of like weird shit coming through. Okay, we're good. We're streaming. Oh my god. Also Discord, so we can talk. Hello.
What's going on, buddy?
Not much.
How do I can't click on the thing now. Or you need to relink it.
Click on what thing? Oh.
Multi-stream.
Okay. Copy. It just, the timer hasn't happened yet. Why the fuck does it show me the rules? I'm the guy.
That's the same way I feel whenever I gotta type in my chat or something. It'll tell me shit.
Yeah. Why is it showing me the rules to my own chat? I know the rules. I just made them. There it is. I posted it.
All right. Yeah. There we go. I see you.
Okay, so they won't be able to hear you unless I turn you up. Let's see. All right, 30. Go there. That should be fine. Only problem here is I'm not going to be able to hear what you're doing. We got that same problem.
As always.
Now, I could mute you in Discord and turn your stream on, But,
Yeah,
well, then I
mine
hear
do that
myself too. Yeah, it just doesn't work. If you know a way to share audio, but not microphone stuff, that's not Discord, because Discord sucks and it's all staticky, I would love to know. Okay, so I can turn the music back on. I just got to turn it really down. That should be good. Well, I can see what you're doing. You'll just have to hum it to me.
I'm actually gonna break apart this track that I've already made. Well, start this track that I've already made. I want to work on your game though.
Oh, you want to do sound effects?
No, just music.
Oh, okay, I see. I thought that's what we were doing originally.
Well, yeah, that's what we're gonna do. I mean, I don't know if I want to do something different until we can get the Western one done.
Man,
like, you know what I'm saying?
Don't get fixated on that. You had a perfectly good one with that undead one. With the music box, go find it. I loved it. You just need to do all that stuff that I told you to do to make it a full song. But you have, like, the majority of it done. And it was really good.
I don't remember what that shit was called.
That's why you need organization. It's gonna be your homework,
Yes.
is to organize everything on your computer.
Yeah. I need to delete a bunch of shit because it's starting to run like crap. I need to know how to get back to that shit that you installed that it hides. The shit that you was telling me about.
What?
The where like it stores stuff like secretly or whatever, and you can't find it unless you look for it.
I mean,
The
yeah,
shit you was deleting the other day on my computer.
I don't know. I was deleting a lot of shit off your computer.
Oh, you should come do that again.
How about you learn how to do it yourself?
That's why I'm asking you. But I don't know how to ask you. I don't know what to ask you.
You just have to go through your computer and Google, is this important or can I delete it? I wasn't supposed to delete that one.
I'm trying to find it, man. Damn it. Cave, maybe? Was it that?
I told you right before you got off to make sure you save that because I like it. You've ignored me for the last time. Because you lost it immediately.
I lost it?
Yeah.
I didn't lose it. I just can't find it right now.
That's losing.
No. Losing means it's gone forever. That was before I got Omnisphere too. So that means
No. I think you had it already.
No.
I'm pretty sure you got... This was after Omnisphere.
Is that right? You're sure?
I'm gonna be disappointed. You'll never be able to make that sound again. I can go through your stream and find it though.
Well, that'd be a lot easier.
How's that easier than just opening the file?
Because I forgot what I named it.
Open all of them. It was the one that was supposed to be gothic or vampire or haunted forest. You were making it for that reason. If you would just name them the areas that they go in, instead of some weird shit. Go very generic. Be like Haunted Forest version 1, Haunted Forest version 2, Haunted Forest version 3. Basically. That's what a professional would do. Okay. Well, that was the new music, so I'm going to swap to a new one now. Well, I'm going to throw all that in my folder. That was like 50 songs, 60, something like that. Added to the playlist. Well, I'm not going to add those until I'm sure, but I'm pretty sure none of those will get copyrighted. They're from pretty obscure games. Mostly. I think one of them is RimWorld. That's not very obscure.
I like that one. I need to do something with a guitar though. I think I found it.
Well, let me listen real quick.
Hold on. I gotta take all that other shit off though. Is that it?
Is that all of it?
Is that it? Yeah.
I don't think so. That doesn't sound right.
Okay.
I remember something far more complete than that. You had at least 25 seconds. It had like, yeah, it definitely had a music box kind of quality to it that I liked. In addition to all the other noises.
Well, I like this one. 1 second, I'm gonna do the other stuff, but I found this one while I'm here.
Are FL Studio files like, what are they? Like what type of file is it?
They're waveforms.
Oh, that's when you export them, right? Like what are they when you, when it's a project?
What do you mean?
Wait.
What is it when it's a project?
Is it a WAV file when you upload it?
Yeah.
Oh, that's
then,
crazy. I've got a ton of WAV files. Would you be able to just pull up anything that I sent you that's a WAV file?
Yeah, look, this is a WAV file.
There's no way that that's right. There's got to be a difference between...
Yeah, well, watch. Whenever I bring it from one side to here, I'll show it to you on the thing. Hold on, let me get it back up. It's the WAV file. Let me find the thing.
How does it know what instruments were being used?
Because of the way it's saved and... Alright, see, look, just for whatever... What is this? Alright, that sound.
I think...
Check it out. I'll put it on the board, and it's a WAV file.
Okay, no, that's a sound bite. It's not like... It's not a file in the game. Not game, but in the program. That's like just putting a sound in. It's not showing you the notes. What are the ones when it's a project?
I mean, they're all WAV files. I don't know what you're asking.
You can save the project so that you can open it up again without exporting it.
Well, I can go to export, WAV file, and then bring it back in, and all this would be a WAV file.
But if you save as, what does it save as?
Oh, it just saves like what I want it to be saved as, and I'll put it somewhere.
Yeah. What type of file is that, man? I can't see that. It's FL Studio song file, right? Is that what that says?
Yeah.
Okay,
yeah.
So if you search your computer for that right there, those words, it will find everything on your computer, wherever the fuck it is, that's that type of file. And then you can drag all that into one big folder so that you have all of these projects and you always just save into that folder. And then you have to name stuff so you know what the hell they are. That's how you would go about organizing.
Oh, so I typed that exact thing in FL Studio save file?
Pretty much, yeah. You're looking for that type of file. There might even be a way to specify that you're looking for a type of file instead of a name of a file. The search bar in your you know, like your Windows bar.
Yeah. That's what I'm putting it didn't do anything.
It's going to take a while to search your computer.
I don't think it is searching my computer though.
You haven't done
There's no
anything.
indication saying to.
I'm looking at your computer right now. I don't see anything. Oh, it's on a different monitor, yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. So I don't know. I just typed that thing in right. I typed this in right here. Just an FL Studio song file, and
I'm pretty sure there's a way to search by. You could even use this quick access thing, I think.
So hey, 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 let's dance the dance of brotherly love.
I don't want to do it right now, but I don't know. I'll look at it and then tell you how to do it later. But there is definitely a way to search your computer and find all those types of files so that you can quickly move them somewhere. I mean, you should always be saving them into the same folder, right? Anyway.
I should, but I just put it all on my desktop, really.
See, nah, that's the problem. Make some folders. And you make some, like, make a folder and then make more folders inside of that folder that say, like, you know, if you're doing something specifically for me, or if you're doing something that's for you, or for anything else. So that you can tell them apart. You don't want to lose a bunch of work you've already done, right? There's no sense in that.
I already did. What are you talking about? Most all that shit. Well, I mean, that's a bunch of bullshit anyways, to be honest.
What?
Just a bunch of practice. All that shit, all my music that...
Oh, you mean from originally?
Yeah, but whenever I had all that music and all that shit.
Yeah.
But all that was like years of fucking practice or something, I guess. Just practice shit. Damn. Is it game? Bro, this is what I first tried to give you. If you listen to it.
For what?
For the guitar. But it was too much or something. I don't know, I'll find that other one later. Right now I'm just gonna work on the guitar one. What was that called?
I think you named it Desert. Desert.
Oh yeah. Desert.
It doesn't have an A in it.
Oh, here it is. I think. Music boxes. I think this is it.
Music boxes? Yeah, I mean, that makes sense.
No,
if it's
this
named
right
that.
here, I think this is what you were talking about. Then I did save it.
Do you have it playing right now, or is it something else?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure this is it.
Alright, well, give me a sec. Let me unmute.
Because you said it's like a music box, right?
Alright, give me a sec. Let me unmute.
Because you said it's like a music box, right? This is it.
It sounds like it, but I thought there was more to it, too.
Nah, that was it. This is it.
Sounds
I
like
know
it,
this
but
is
I
it.
thought there was
I
more
even named
to
it Gamey, too. Because when you told me you liked it to save it, I did. I saved it under Gamey, i.e. And this was before Omnisphere because it's Flex. Booyah! No, I'm just kidding. I don't know.
What?
I don't know if this was before or after. But this is it. It has to be.
That definitely sounded like it. I just thought there was more. I don't know, more. I thought I was pretty sure you did like a kind of background sound too.
Well, I mean, I can do that now, but no, I didn't. I don't think so. I was wondering why it was so hard to find, but it was the one I thought it was that I kept denying. No, that can't be. That can't be. And then I clicked on it, and I'm like, oh yeah, that's it. So do you like it that fast, or do you want it slower?
I don't know. Read the stuff I sent, and at this point, I just like the music box sound that you had, and it sounded good from what I remember. But yeah, it's just for the. It's basically the Castlevania music for my game, for the Castlevania area.
What area is it? The village?
No, Haunted Forest.
Haunted Forest.
It's where all the skeletons are, and the Dracula guy.
Haunted Forest. Oh yeah, so this would be a little upbeat but darkish too, yeah.
Yeah, I said channel your vamp gothic energy.
Oh yeah, I'm definitely slowing this down. Let's go to like 80. No, 70. Oh yeah, this is perfect. But we gotta make it more darker.
Okay. Only frames here that count are these couple. Like from 8 to 16, he's going to be invisible. From 1 to 7, he'll be visible. So I'm not really concerned with what he looks like most of the time. He's also going to be a very small creature, so... I think this is fine. I'm just wondering, what can I do besides the tongue? If I wanted to do something besides the tongue. I've made a bunch of licking creatures. All my mermans lick. The Creeman licks. The Gox licks. That's already like... That's 5 things that lick. This is going to be the 6th thing with a tongue attack. That kind of makes me think I want to do something different. I mean, it could just shoot a projectile, but I like the idea of it eating insects. Actually, I don't need any of these frames now to think about it. 4 through 7 are completely unnecessary. Let's cut those out. I think I am going to do something different than its own. It would probably just shoot a projectile. Okay, what kind of projectile haven't I used yet? I've done poison, I've done acid, I've done fire, I've done water. But almost everything. What else is there? What? And it's for like a swamp area, right? I don't know, but seeing as I've decided not to lick, I'll do the projectile later. How about that? That's the smart way to do it. Don't get hung up on it. Alright, so I only have to color them for these 3 frames. I should really draw the death animation as well, now that I think about it. So let's just add that in on 13. Which I'm going to use this one to cheat. Was that 1? I think that's 1. 1. Alright. What's this guy look like when he gets knocked out of the tree? I think it's just, gonna be a bit of this. This is the only time you get to see. He's actually got little claws. What the hell is that noise? Oh, I can hear... Yeah, I can hear the mic of the music. Alright. That's fine. Actually, I'm gonna move this back down here.
This is way too happy.
The song?
Yeah, it's too happy.
Yeah, it's a dangerous area. It's supposed to be... So, just more information about it, so you know. Yeah, a lot of undead in the forest. A lot of, like, ghosts and shit.
Maybe a little Can I get a little rockish? Just a little underglow of a little scary.
Say what?
It's a little bit of scary underneath.
Yeah. But the Bone God, he's like basically he's emo. He's very depressed. He's a bat. Wait, is he a bat? No, he's a. I think he. No. Blood God's a bat. I forget what the hell the Bone God is. But anyway, yeah. And then there's also this music's kind of serving both purposes. It's for the undead and the vampire one. So, yeah, just gothic and emo basically.
You want a little drum in there?
And that music box sound that you had before was really nice.
Definitely,
So,
I'm going to use that sound.
I like that. Do something like that again. But other than that, I don't know. This is an area of the map that's kind of like off the grid. It's not on the normal map. It's a bonus. It's an extra area basically. So it's a more dangerous location. I think that's all I'm going to do. This guy's going to be very simple. He's going to be a little fleshy dude. A little fleshy bird creature. That turns invisible.
Oh yeah. I watch you, sir. I don't have to watch myself, but seeing you's nice.
I'm here. I'm doing things. What the hell I'm going to do here? I'm going to go ahead and just make a layer of all this stuff. Yeah, as far as like listening to yours, you'll just have to tell me to listen to it and then we'll have to shut up for a while. So that I can unmute your stream and listen to it without all the echo.
There we go. And you want this the same length, maybe like a minute and a half, 2 minutes?
Yeah, most songs. I think all songs. The Desert one needs to be a little longer, but other than that, all the other songs between a minute and 15 to 2 minutes should be fine. And if you want to go a little more, you can, but that's really all you need. And then there'll be a separate like 5 or 10 second intro that will be its own file. But actually, I was thinking you can go ahead and make the intro if you want, and just, yeah, you'll just silence it, right, when you export. And then, I don't know. There's no reason not to do it on the same file. You need to talk, Ricky. Do something.
Yeah, I'm sorry. Dude, I get all up in here, dog.
Get immersed. I ain't got nothing to talk about. I don't know. It's a weird looking, I don't know, flesh blob thing that I made. It's barely even a monster, but it's kind of funny. It's just supposed to be unusual, kind of like horrific looking thing that you're not quite sure what it is.
His beak, or his mouth reminds me of a beak.
That's what it is, yeah. He's like a... So I've got this creature. Let me look at it real quick. I called it the Montis. It's this thing. It's basically just based off of a an owl that's naked. If you remove... Which I tried to block it with my hand. That's not going to work. But if you remove the back half of it, that is actually what an owl looks like without feathers. I just turned it into like a centaur thing. But it looks very weird. And I thought it was so cool that I wanted to make it into a monster. So this guy's going to be very similar to this guy. This one. And in fact, I think I've got that file ready to go. Because I'm organized. Uh-huh. Look at there. There he is. I can even pull colors from here. Beautiful. We're going to make him very similar to that. He's just a little teeny baby one. Actually, that might be what he is. If I wanted to make him a baby version, I would just need to... what would I have to do? We'd have to give him a second set of arms on his chest. I could maybe do that. That way it looks... It's basically a baby Montis. Huh, I don't know. Actually, that might not be too hard to do. Now that I think about it, because you're never going to see his chest anyway while he's out moving around. Only time you'll see his chest is right here, and I just throw an extra set of legs on him. A hidden pair. Otherwise, it's just assumed to be underneath. Yeah, okay, we'll do that. Why not? I like that. We just add some extra legs here. Open your mind. Open your mind. I want to watch that again. I'm going to watch a bunch of Arnold Schwarzenegger flicks again.
Yeah.
I'm feeling it. Some of the classics.
Arnold Schwarzenegger is pretty fucking badass, dude.
I want to watch
I like all his stuff. He's like my second favorite besides Rocky. Well, maybe. I don't know.
So you're a Stallone man, huh?
Kind of Stallone, but more of the character of Rocky.
I mean, he wrote it.
Yeah, he wrote it, and Sam was telling me that he held on to the script until they actually let him.
Yeah, actually be the character. Yeah. There we go. So it's a little baby Montis. Oh, it's adorable. I was wondering what I was going to name this thing, but now I know what it is. It's cool how creatures kind of like develop themselves. Yeah, so we just kind of assume he's got these little arms back there. I can imagine what this sounds like when it dies. It's a little bird thing going squawk. I'm gonna do that. I'm just gonna record it. Squawk. It's actually fine if sounds are kind of weird. Or they're kind of, I don't know, cheesy or campy. I think it actually makes things like more endearing if they're a little campy. I'm afraid I'm getting too far into, there's something in development called like, I don't know, design creep or something like that. To where, if you're not careful, you'll constantly be implementing stuff that shouldn't be implemented into a game, right? I don't know. You'll constantly be adding instead of finishing a game, basically. It's a trap, basically, that you can fall into. I'm a little worried about that by adding these new monsters. But this will bring me up to 100, which I feel like is a good number to be at. I have been very... what's the word for it? I've been very mindful not to... or to do, yeah, make things as easy as possible, right? Like this guy right here is a good example. He wasn't actually... I wasn't going to do this until I looked at the Bitterfly enemy who turns invisible. And then I was thinking, well, I never did any sort of monster that turns invisible. And it wouldn't be too hard to do something like that if I make it real simple, like this guy is. That's why I cheated. I used like a Mega Man sprite to just kind of get the idea of the animation for it. I didn't even bother with that. So it is a little cheaty, but it also means that I can do this really fast. Add a new creature to fill out the game a little more. Alright, just need some colors now. I don't think, if I copy and paste these colors, I don't think it'll work. But we'll see. No, it needs to be brighter. Because I use a darker gray, it darkens it just a little bit. But I can just kind of match the colors as best I can. This guy's got black eyes. He's like a little ball of flesh and fury. I don't think I used pure black, did I? I kinda did. What's going on? Something broke. No, I used pure black. Alright. Oh wait, fuck. I changed colors without doing the rest of them. Oh no, it's just 4 of them. I mean, it's pretty simple. It's just 4 frames and then a couple invisibility frames. Not exactly a hard creature or, you know, time-consuming one to implement. I feel like I'm getting a lot better at this too. Like, better as in mentally better, right? Like, it used to be a daunting thing to add stuff to do. But when it comes to this stuff, I'm like, yeah, I could do that in a day or two. And it doesn't bother me. Really it. We're going to add a little bit of color. Oh yeah, he's got a tail, which is odd for this because he's just all butt. But that's fine. We'll say that his tail grows away as he gets older, right? I mean, you don't know what the hell kind of creature this is. I'm making it up as I go.
Hey, listen to this right quick, man.
Okay, one sec. I'm in the middle of the line. Okay.
No, go ahead, finish the line.
Go ahead.
I wanted to add some reverb on it.
Alright, well, fine.
No, go ahead and listen to it.
No, it's too late now. I'm already drawing again. Tell me when you're ready.
Now, I guess. I'm just changing this.
I gotta pause my music and then unmute your stream. Pause my music and then unmute your stream.
It does get a little loud right there. It does get a little loud right there.
So, yeah, what did you want me to listen to, though?
Just a little melody. Did you not hear
what did you want me
anything?
to listen to, though?
Just a little melody. Do you not hear anything?
No, I hear it.
Oh.
But what?
Do you not hear
What do
anything?
you want? No, I hear it.
The heart.
Oh.
The down, down.
Do you want my opinion on that?
Yeah.
It's good. It's a little, yeah, like you said, it's a little loud. It's a little like,
Yeah.
if it's too loud, it's kind of grating. It should be,
I know that.
I don't know. It's soft like a music box, right?
I got that though. Cause it's a bad mother trucker. Oh, it's a bad mother trucker. You want this to go straight in, full blast, or you want it to work its way up like a building one?
Up to you.
I like building. Maybe just a twinkle here and there, though. Not so much right off. Just it's a song, right? I can do what I want to with music. Music is my whatever I want it to be, right?
Mm-hmm.
So ups and downs sound kind of cool, like you said too. Little dibbies here and there, right?
No. That was just for
No, I'm just saying, like I can do that too, though, in this song, but
Yeah.
you know, it'll actually.
that was just for Western Phil. Specifically.
Yeah, of course. I understand that, but like I can like cut these up to make little dibbies and make it into you know what I'm saying? No, like I can show you better. I can tell you.
Oh yeah, do whatever you want. Make that work. I love that this thing's got like rosy cheeks and a baby skin tone. It's horrifying. Alright, this guy needs highlights. I'm gonna give the tail a little something too. Yeah, okay, just highlights. Next. I think it's easier to do that with the glow or just, I don't know, let's try in hard light first. I haven't done highlights in a long time, I've abandoned it. Because it's kind of annoying. Oh yeah, not that. Try add glow. Or use a bit of yellow. A little of both.
Damn, dude. We all have been in, ain't we?
What?
I don't know what to say.
Oh, not saying shit? Yeah. Well, I mean, I don't know. That's how it is sometimes.
That's fine.
Man, I was enjoying being oblivious to it. You've ruined it.
Fucking ruined it. I'll shut up again.
I don't know. I ain't got nothing to say. I said everything I wanted to say at the beginning of the stream. That's what I do. I'm making my little flesh baby bird. Baby Montis. He's adorable. Aww. Aww. Alright, I gotta go get a drink. I'll be right back. Oh yeah, I got full throttle on there. Fuck yeah.
Fuck yeah.
Everything hurts. Well, this guy's actually almost done. Like, all I gotta do is, I don't know how I'm gonna do invisibility. I was thinking, I'm just gonna give him a little shadow and see what that looks like. I gotta think of like what color and everything.
Yeah, you can listen to this. Well, now I'm gonna keep stopping you, but you can check it out if you want.
What do you got? Let me mute real quick.
We're gonna piss.
That, this. Mute real quick.
Piss.
That, this. All right, so for
Like,
this,
this definitely needs a fucking layer. That's what it needs.
a layer. Well,
Yeah, it needs like a darker layer.
I'm not. I don't like the music box you've got right now.
Okay.
Like
Maybe
it's.
I should take-
I think you went too horror. I think it can be pretty, and still be horror. That's more. That's. You've done very horror. I think.
Well, I can brighten it up with something else.
Well,
and
I
keep
think
that in
a
there,
different. The way it. I don't know. I would do something totally different from that.
Well, what I was gonna do, like I was telling you, like, can I have an underlying layer? Be it, I'm gonna turn it way down so it still has that like that spooky feel. But then I was gonna put something over top of it. But I cannot do that too. But did my horror feel come across?
Oh yeah, absolutely.
So that's pretty cool, huh? I mean, you know, it's not what you want, but for what I did, it's pretty cool.
Yeah. I would like the music box to be more
Happy?
more like music and less, like off kilter, I guess.
Yeah. Well, then I go dark, man. I go dark.
Okay. So for this, how the hell do I do this?
I'm gonna find a way to keep that in there.
But the rest of it was good. Yeah. Not take away from that. Not focusing on just that part. And it's the right sound, isn't it? That music box kind of thing.
Yeah.
I just thought it's harsh. Okay, so I guess it's just one color, like, it would be better if it was green because he's going to be in the swamp area. I'm thinking I just do this and then like, I fucked up myself, but like that and like this, and we're just kind of like outlining it. I don't even want to do that.
Shit.
Right, so this is what I'm thinking of doing. He'll just look like this. So, yeah, mostly not even there. Like, this is all you'll see. I think that works pretty well. It would be cool if I had I can't distort what's underneath them because I don't know how. I've learned how to distort objects. I have not learned how to distort backgrounds. It might be possible, but I don't. The last time I looked it up, it didn't seem like there was a way to do that. You have to make your backgrounds into objects if you want to distort it. And I don't want to do that, so we'll just have to keep going like this. I think this is probably a good chance to have it wiggle some because it'll make it more. Actually, no, I take that back. I want to copy paste it. Yeah, I should have done the tail last. It's okay, I can probably erase it out. Okay, so I can copy that all the way up to 10. And we'll just have to erase this out. Alright, so I'll do it this way. I'm hearing. Is that you? No, that's in the song. Well, okay, never mind. I have heard Music Box before. Apparently, it's in Parasite Eve.
Hello, if you're seeing this and you're not already on twitch.tv, click here to get the best Twitch experience. If you're seeing this and you're already on Twitch TV, please review your third-party tools.
That's the purple screen.
Yeah, for you.
Yeah, that's the purple screen. The dreaded purple screen. They're playing that because you're using an ad blocker. And my stream's playing an ad right now. That's why you should watch this on YouTube.
Yes, YouTube. I'll be there too. See you there.
Make sure you like and subscribe and smash. Yeah, well, I already said like, but smash that like button right now. Punch it right in the dick. Verbally abuse the like button. Got it. I love the idea of that. It's like, make sure you follow, or yeah, make sure you subscribe and verbally abuse the like button. Like, don't smash it, just be very harsh and critical to it. Oh my god, what did I do? I fucked up. Son of a bitch.
Damn, Josh, how do we get rid of this? I need to. How can I? I need to file. Save as.
What are you trying to do?
I want to keep this sound, that horror sound, so I can make it into something else.
Okay, I see. I mean, you could do it that way, yeah. Or you can just like, just save that thing and make a new pattern or whatever, right? And just hide it. Put it at the bottom of the tracks. I don't know.
Yeah, I guess I could. That's what I'm gonna have to do.
Oops. I'm so used to clicking fill when I enter that stuff. What I could do, this is a good idea. I can make this guy kind of shimmer in and out of transparency too through code to make him even harder to see. Though I like this kind of chameleon effect that I've got going here. Works pretty well. But I can do a little more with coding.
What, is this too happy?
I think it's not about happy, it's about, it can be beautiful and sad, right? I think you were leaning too more into horror than beautiful. Like the thing with horror is it's meant to be aggravating, right? I don't want that. Like it's supposed to be unsettling, but this one's not really like that. That would be the lava zone that's full on unsettling.
You want me to just keep this one for lava? Fuck.
No.
I'm figuring it out, man.
Why did I start at the very top? Why would I do this to myself? Man, I really should have done this first. So to fix this, there is an easy way to fix this, and that's to make another one of these. Throw it here, throw it underneath. And clear everything on here. There we go. So all I gotta do is copy this now. So I'm just highlighting this line work so that it shows up on the transparent version and still keep some of the detail, but it should be faint enough that it's really hard to make out what he looks like, especially when he's moving around on a background. But by copying that, I can just paste it into these so it doesn't move around. I did the eyes, yeah, okay. And then this is where I started earlier. Okay, cool. See what that looks like without the lines. Yeah, so he's a very faint sort of outline when he's invisible. And then I'm gonna actually, fuck. Okay, I'm gonna combine all these together. No, I'm not. Okay, wait. I'm just gonna blend these in so that they fit better. Just by erasing a little. Actually, okay, undo all that I just did. Okay, and instead, I'm just going to lower the opacity of this a little to where it matches. Genius. There we go. Right, so now we can erase that line work, I hope. It's always iffy erasing line work. Actually, I don't have to. I can just do this. There we go, it's gone. Except for the ones I want it to be there. Right, okay. So I think
this is a nice little tune.
I think that's all this is going to be.
Oh, that's cute.
And I can even palette swap this if I don't like the green. But I think the green is what I'm going to use. Alright, so we just need a projectile, and this guy's done. Ricky, what's my fleshy bird monster shoot as a projectile? He lives in a swamp.
Oh. Some kind of green ooze.
Oh, vomit.
Yeah, vomit.
Vomit. That's a thing. That would make them even nastier. And yeah, birds vomit all the time. It makes sense. Damn, Ricky, you nailed it. Alright,
I'm trying to nail this bitch like a... Trying to nail this bitch too. You know what I'm saying?
Okay, we're doing vomit. How do you do like a vomit projectile is a weird one.
Just do like a puddle. Like you're throwing a puddle at someone.
No, I think it's got to be kind of chunky looking.
Well, that's what I was saying. Look, do I got a paint pad or something? I'll show you what I mean. Here, let me look.
Oh, you gonna draw?
Yeah, if I have a paint pad. I mean, there we go. So, how does this work? Oh, well, that's perfect. Where's my damn mouse? Oh, right there it is.
He's got out the Microsoft Paint.
Yeah, so I was thinking like something like this, you know, and then it just goes out to like a tree kind of looking thing. That's horrible. But, you know, something like a puddle that disperses from his mouth. His mouth is this. So it's kind of like, damn, I can't see my mouse. That's why I'm drawing horrible. Shit. I can't find it now. I dead ass can't find my mouse now. There it is. So it kind of, well, I guess it'd be more like in the mouth, but you know, kind of like a puddle. Like a puddle. I'm doing a horrible puddle. That's awful. New script. New script.
You know what a puddle is, right? That's when water collects on the ground.
Well, yeah, but I'm trying to show you, but I don't know how this works. Fuck me.
I mean, I got it. I can pull up some good reference on vomit, I think. It's a weird one, though. It's very rare that you see A
Well, like,
vomit
whenever-
projectile.
My thing was, whatever he's throwing up like a big puddle of shit. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, it comes out like, I don't know. Think of like if you threw a big fucking loogie at someone, it'd leave like a trail of shit, but
I'm
it's
Googling
still
something
solid.
disgusting that I don't want. Oh my god. Ew, I hate vomit. I'm looking it up. Oh, babies everywhere too. Oh, they're puking like crazy. Oh, there it is. The problem is, it can't be green vomit because we have a green background, and that's bad. You don't mix projectile colors and background colors, or you can't see it, like your mouse cursor. Oh my god, this is disgusting. I'll just make it yellow. It'll be yellow vomit. I'm actually feeling a little sick right now, I'm not gonna lie. What is it about? Oh, I know what it is. There's actually a biological reason why when you see somebody vomit, you want to vomit. It's because it's like a communal thing. If the person next to you has eaten something that has made them want to puke, your body will want to puke just for safety.
Yawning.
Yeah.
It's not. I never have the puke thing. I can watch someone puke. I don't give a fuck. For whatever reason, I just don't give a shit.
Well, Google it and see how long you last before you start feeling a little odd.
I don't know, dude. I could eat and watch somebody take a shit or fucking vomit or get, blood. It doesn't really bother me.
What the fuck is this picture?
You know, like in that movie Gone in 60 Seconds, where that dude like a partition, and he's sitting there with a body, and he just throws a sandwich on top of the fucking body as he gets done eating it, or as he's eating it to get a phone call. Gone in 60 Seconds. You've seen that movie, right?
Gone in 60 Seconds. I think so. That's the one with Nick Cage?
Yeah.
It's been a long time. I don't know anything about that. Okay, I kind of get the idea of what I'm trying to do here. It's just how the hell do I go about doing it? I think it would be easy to do like a bunch of layers, basically. Okay, I think I know how to do this. So I take the G pin, I'm gonna increase it like by 20 or some shit. More than that. We want big chunky vomit. I think I want a base of like, it's not even yellow, it's like a whitish yellow. Basically what, I don't know, yeah, it's my paper color. We'll change to this so I can see it. This whole time I've been drawing on vomit. Two more. Okay, I think it'll look like this. And then I'm gonna have to shade each of them individually and combine them later. And then I'm going to I'm gonna do this as a particle. So when he vomits, a bunch of like spittle comes out too. But the main projectile is this one. I feel like I might need to stretch it out more too. Alright, so oh golly. I am feeling a little ugh. I don't like vomit. Making me feel nauseous. I feel nauseous.
Promise it for pussies, anyways. All right. Let's see.
Oh my god, I'm about to start talking about it. I'm sorry for anybody who doesn't like
Talk
this.
about it, let it out.
Oh my god, so the worst one I've ever had. I went to this place called I think it's just Tony's Pizza or something. It's a crappy pizza place. And I had I got spaghetti from there because I was craving spaghetti and I didn't want to cook it. And they gave me food poisoning, but I swear I chewed the spaghetti, but when it came out, it was all together still. It was just noodles flying everywhere. It was the worst thing ever. That was the last time I puked.
Well, could have been worse.
I don't think so. That was the kind of thing I was just sitting over the toilet like, and I didn't move.
You could have threw up and shit yourself. I'm just saying, it could have been worse.
I really do not want to play right now, puppy. What are you doing? When I'm at this chair, it's not playtime. Got it? I should have done this in a darker color, I think, and then brightened it up. It would have been better. Well, it needs to be bright too. But if I had like a darker outline, I think it would show better. Yeah, it's like incredibly hard to even see what I'm doing here. I could even make this into a bunch of tiny projectiles that just come out kind of like shotgun style. That sort of like, they just fall really heavily, right? They're not like a normal projectile. I like that idea. So it is kind of like just a spew of vomit. I'll do one more.
I think I got it. Like what you're looking for, like kind of creepy, but still kind of happy. Creepy, but still kind of
someone already tried is what I'm
happy.
thinking. I mean, at least someone already tried is what I'm thinking.
It's closer. It's closer. I kind of want to pull up what you did before so I can remember it, and then maybe, I don't know, it will. I just want to see what I was looking at before, because I remember being really all about it earlier too. Oh.
But you said you didn't like it.
Is there
What
any
the
chance that I saved it? Oh fuck, that erased my music. Oh well. that one. Not that one. Okay, no, I didn't save it. We had to dig through all your VODs to find it, too.
I want to punch myself in the face.
Why?
Because I'm fucking up, man. I can't take it. I can't take it.
I mean, if we could just listen to it, I can see, like, I don't know, what I liked about it, because I don't remember now. How the hell would you even find that video?
Dude, I'm sucking down soda like a fucking crackhead on Christmas.
It's not easy to search for video, or search through videos. There's not like a history. Also, you need to do different titles. You just keep doing Yo, what up? Actually do a title that explains what you're working on, what you plan to work on during that stream, right? That way it's easier to find stuff.
Yeah, and I can just upload it to YouTube like you do.
Yeah. But when every single title is Yo, what up? You don't know what is the content of the video. Like if you did a little description of what you're doing or what kind of song you're going for, that'll entice people to click on it and hear what you actually came up with, right?
Yeah.
You need to, don't get lazy with your titles. Throw something.
Dude, I'm not lazy on titles. I just don't give a fuck about the title. They're different, right?
That is lazy.
Oh.
You've
Well,
actually
it wasn't
got to,
premeditated.
you got to spend time
lazy.
on it.
All right.
I have no idea.
Con 3, Part 4. Has there ever been like a title of something named like how to just describe it? Like this is the third version, but part 4 of the third version of the third movie. That just sounds fucking complicated.
I don't know what you're talking about. What you talking about, Rick?
What you doing, Willis? I don't feel like explaining it.
Cool. Yeah, awesome. I sent you on Discord 1 hour of Dark Vampiric music, and I sent it to you January 3rd. This is how we track it. So, January 3rd.
I'm in the Haunted Forest right now. Oh.
What are you talking about? I'm not. Look, what are you talking about?
I don't see the Vampiric music in my.
No, I sent it in Discord. The reason I'm saying this right now is so that we can find the VOD when I sent this to you, because that's when you were working on this song.
Yeah, you're right. I know.
1 through 21.
Yeah, comic show.
Sad.
You're the one that I'm just talking about
went off on a tangent. I was trying to piece together some shit. Okay, how the fuck? I hate the way Twitch does this. They should put dates on it, not 17 days ago. That doesn't help at all. When was the 3rd? How many days ago was that?
17 days ago. I'm sorry.
It was 14 days ago. Or 13. Oh. It's hard to tell how they count. 14 or 13. Alright, so we got 13, we got 12. Let's try both of these. I bet it's in one of these two.
Hold on. While you look.
I don't think it's this one. Yeah, this is that. Okay, I remember this one. It's not that one. I don't think it's either one of these. Okay, let's go earlier then. That was 12 days. Maybe it's 14 days.
Yo, is this supposed to be like the vampiric one? Now that I
What?
think about it. The forest.
The thing that I uploaded a while ago?
Yeah. The
Oh, do you mean the thing you're working on right now?
yeah. But the vampiric music.
Yes, it's a mix of undead and vampire.
I need to listen to that again.
I don't even remember what that one was about. We've taken it out of context now.
Oh, I mean, come on, just bullshit, man. Oh,
Okay.
taking the music out of context.
Find the song.
I need to hear the vampiric music. Where is it? Just to get me in that mood. Oh, it's right here. 1 hour of vampiric music. Okay. I mean, it would help if I know how to play the piano too.
Fuck! Might have been it, and I just clicked off of it. I don't even know which one it was. God damn it. And all your titles are the same. This is... Oh my god, I think it was this one. Okay, it's not this one.
Damn, I gotta press these keys so hard. Holy shit, about to jam.
Yeah, I found that very weird, but I kind of get it because it allows you to do like... It's kind of good that it has so much variance, right?
Yeah.
Because if it always sounds the same when you press the key, it's not going to sound as good. It's
I need
like
to learn. I need to take piano lessons.
maxing
It's
out
like what?
your stabilization. Piano lessons, I guess. I mean, learning a keyboard could definitely help, right?
Yeah, it could.
And learning chords and stuff.
There goes the purple screen. Damn, they're making money off you, son.
Yeah.
Too bad you don't get to see it.
Oh, I see it on yours. That works.
I need affiliate, damn it.
Tell me what you got. It's Swifty.
I think the first time I get some money, man, I'm upgrading my PC. I need a damn CPU and some ROM. Just so I can at least play video games online while streaming. Might as well just buy another $1,000 computer, or buy a $1,000 computer that's on sale, and then just do like a 2 PC setup. But dude, that just seems like too much, doesn't it? When you can just buy one bomb ass PC that'll do everything, right?
Yeah, you can get a good tower for like $2,000 if you save up, and then you're set for like a couple years. And if you reuse some components like your tower case and stuff, you save a little of that money.
Dude, yeah, I'm not blowing my money whenever I get a job, but I'm definitely gonna upgrade too. I need to. My computer's not even as good as your computer. And yours is older than mine, I think.
Maybe it isn't when I posted that link. I don't know. Because I've tried every day around there and I'm not seeing anything. Okay, this is when you started working on the desert music, so we definitely came too far, right?
Yeah.
Oh, fuck.
I mean,
That's a shame. Next time I like something that you're playing on stream, I'm gonna clip it so that I can actually find it. Because it's impossible to navigate and find it later. Yeah, okay. I don't know. I've gone through all of these, it feels like, and I haven't seen it. Did I click on these? Why is it not marked as watched? Yeah, no, I definitely clicked on this.
I need to know basics of a piano. Really?
I don't know. I have to find it later. And
That's fine. Don't worry about it. Do your thing, man. I feel like just making something and seeing if you can use it for anything right now. You want to try that?
I mean, you keep going down the list. Start with the top. Why do you keep jumping ahead of the list? You're making it harder for yourself by doing that. Like, I put them in an order to help you out, and you're like, okay, I'm gonna go do this one.
Well, that's what you told me to do. Start with ones that are easy and then go to the harder ones.
Yeah, and you went straight to the bottom of the list. Feels like.
True that. All right, let's start at the top. From the top.
Poison Forest. Do that one. That one's gonna be like, it's probably gonna be like trap too. You know, the kind of stuff that you've practiced a lot.
Okay. Let's check it out. All right. Need to go to your Discord. I love how you like did this, by the way. Like the organization is like flawless, dude.
I like to be organized.
Red Forest is the first one.
What? No, that's not the list. The list is that text file I sent you. Those are just ordered, I don't know, in whatever order I put them on there.
Oh.
I mean, I could I do that, or they're in ABC order? Now that I think about it, I could do that. Let's see. Can I just drag these around? Hey, I can. There you go. Poison Forest is first. Oh, fuck. How did I do this? This, that, songs. Alright, Poison Forest. Cavern, beach, desert.
Everything is dark except for neon blue lights.
Beach, desert.
Forest is overgrown with a thick poisonous vine like kudzu, but worse with berries that explode. It's a little scary. A little scary. Okay.
Village. Yeah, I'm ordering these in Discord so that they're same as that list. Might as well do that so you don't have to open that file every time. And everything that I put in that list, I actually put on Discord, so you don't even really need it anymore. Fuck it. I was just doing that so you had, like, I don't know, a list of things to go through.
Poison Forest. So you want some drums. Okay.
Did I say that?
A little trappy.
Yeah. Oh, is that what Crappy is?
I mean, it definitely has drums in it, but
I don't know. Do anything you want with that one.
well, I want to make it right. I want to make it cool. I want to make it cute.
Lava Caves, Savannah.
I need some inspiration on this one. Let me check with my homie.
Forest. Okay. They're now ordered. Well, I'll keep general. I don't really see why I would need general. Yeah, Poison Forest is just like techno neon sort of colors. It's a very early kind of area, so it needs to be kind of like, I don't know, inviting, but I don't know. Figure it out.
Alright.
But I think in my head, it sounded like the kind of music that you tend to make, like
I
before
kind of like this
you
from
started
Maple
making stuff for
Story.
me.
Check. What'd you say?
Um, what did I say? What did you
like
just
something
say?
before
Why did you interrupt me
making-
with that?
You liked it before I started?
No, I said
making it?
I thought it was something similar to what you were making before you started making music for me, right? You were making stuff like this.
A lot. Yeah,
Yeah.
I get you.
So that's
check-
why I figured it was more to your taste.
Check this out in your Discord. This is from Maple Story. I don't know if you know the song, but it sounds pretty cool. It sounds kind of what you're looking for too.
Oh, you just looked up Poison Forest?
Yeah. To give me an idea. I'm sure it's already been done. Yeah, then it goes into like some Michael Myers type shit.
Instruments, yes.
Vibe, no.
I mean, actually, it kind of fits. I don't know.
I like it.
Yeah, it's okay. I'm wondering if it's. I think, okay, here's my thought. Is that's pretty good, only. How do I want to say this? I think I want to evoke more of a sense of exploration. I don't know how to explain that. Because that one to me feels like more of a platformer standard, while this one's
Yeah.
more of wandering through the forest.
Well, all I got is a
I
minute.
don't know how to. I don't know how to describe that at all. But
you
as
want
far as like
suspenseful.
basically the tone, no, not really suspenseful. It's just more like I don't know how to describe that at all.
Think of one word to describe it.
Think of it just in your head. Think of exploring a forest, right? Or
Yeah.
like a rave forest basically. It's got glow stick paint
Like-
all over it.
Oh yeah, like I'm tripping out on shrooms.
Basically, yeah. Like the whole forest
Well-
is all bright and colorful.
You
Or
know where to get
glowy.
shrooms at?
That would improve your music.
It might.
I mean, it's worked for a lot of people.
Dude, I'll be sitting here tripping the fuck out knowing me, dude. I wouldn't even touch the keyboard. I'd be too like fucked up. I'd be like, it's melting. Oh well. I'd fall into the floor, see if I can find something or what I don't know. Like melt down in like could you imagine tripping out to where you just like laid back melted in the hill? That would be kind of wicked though, I'm not even gonna lie. That got extremely quiet.
Oh, I don't know. I don't care. I'm not a drug person.
I'm not a drug person either. I don't do that shit. Fuck that.
That's just what a drug person would say.
You just said you don't do it.
I thought you'd
was
let
just
that go by.
imagining- I was
Glad you
putting
caught
myself
it.
into place, man. Trying to,
Fuck, I
figure it
went
out.
too
man.
far. 8. Supposed to go to 8.
All right, back to doing stuff.
Oh yeah, but the look of it is you've seen Avatar, right? When they're like in the forest at night and it's like all glowy and shit. It would be sort of similar to that. Only it's not really safe. There's a bunch of landmines all over the place or little berries that explode if you get close to them. So the idea is it's a very invasive vine or whatever that has changed the entire ecosystem because all the creatures have been like I don't know. They've been changed. Yeah, kind of.
Okay.
Like all the things that eat it end up turning blue. Basically, it's kind of like in what is that? The Willy Wonka and the Chocolate Factory when that chick eats the blueberry thing, turns into a blueberry. Yeah, you don't want to eat these berries, basically, or it will change you. But the animals don't know better, so they've been chomping down.
Yeah,
on it.
they've been like fucking doing koala type shit. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, exactly. That's what the baboons are like. They're like fucking koalas, but they're mean and they scream a lot. Puke projectile. Well, I got enough here that I think I should be able to do something with it. There's a bunch of versions of puke, and then there's a bunch of droplets. So I'm just going to spray it all out. And if you get hit by it, you get hit by it. I think that'll be fine.
He's can.
Alright, now I gotta mix all these together. Is this one? Yeah. Oh, and I'm turning some music back on because it's quiet again. Oh, it's just confusing. I gotta remember where I'm at because it's not keeping track of it. Because I've hidden these layers. 4. I'm on 5. No, this is annoying. 6. I should say the fucking number. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So I'm on 7. Actual 7. Wait. Yeah. I'm on 6. 5.
That one picture kind of reminds me of a jungle. All this reminds me of a jungle in a sense.
So you've been in the woods where it's been covered by kudzu before?
Yeah, that leafy stuff.
Yeah, it's just the vines that They grow. Yeah, they're very invasive, and yeah, if you've ever been in an area where it's constant, well, I mean, you've seen it on the side of the road too, right? It's just like a bunch of trees that have been completely overtaken by vines. That's kind of like what this area would be, except for those vines are glowy, and yeah, they glow. They produce these like glowing berries. So basically, all of that is my excuse to have an area with a lot of climbable surfaces, right? Because it's all vines. So that's the whole reason for that entire area, basically, is so that I can put a lot of climbing vines as a level mechanic. Well, that's it. I don't think there's more than this. So what are we calling this guy? It's Baby Montis. That's the name of him. What happened? Uh-oh, I think a computer froze. I hate when that happens. Oh, wait, it fixed itself. Cool. No, it did not. What is going on? I don't know. I can't select any layers, but everything else is working? Excuse me? This is unusual. I've never had this happen before. I can't select anything over here. But nothing else is broken. Alright, you know what? File, save as. I can still do this, so we'll do this. Baby Montis. I accidentally saved over my starter assets. Oh yeah, now it's working great.
It's like hard to find the right sounds too. Like I need to do what you said too. Just go through all of them.
Yeah. I mean, that's what I did when I first got Clip Studios. I went through every single brush and was playing around with it. Just to see what's all available to me, right?
Yeah, that way I can know kind of whenever I hear something what I already like. Hear something outside of this, and you know I need to know something. Like I gotta have it inside the program, like you know, like a tool, because I already know the sound. So I'm going for it. Let's try to go to a couple. So I'm looking for. So, there it is.
I'm going to fix this file real quick. Yeah. Accidentally saved all that in there. Delete. Save. Okay. So, what's next? Let me mark that checked. Let me check that off. That's done. I like this song. Have you ever played? I doubt you have. My Time at Portia. It's a really pretty game. It's like Stardew Valley basically, but 3D. And instead of farming, though there is farming, you build things for people. I think it's a very good game. I love the idea that as you're playing the game, the things that the people want you to build, like it's streetlights in town, or it's benches, or I don't know, fix a wall. So you get to see like all your hard work as you build up the town, right? It's very cool. And yeah, the town definitely like goes through a ton of changes. Like you end up building a whole port and building a bridge in a whole like desert town. It's Very satisfying. Though it is a little jank sometimes. Like the combat kind of sucks. But the combat's not really like a focus of the game either. Alright, I guess next is a War Beast, unless I want to do... No, I'm going to get through all these before I maybe do extra monsters. So, this War Beast is one that I don't want to do. Here we go, let's do it. I have no idea what the hell it's going to be. That's what one of the things that's off-putting about it. I'm basically just creating something from scratch. I've been calling it a War Beast. I guess that's appropriate. It's kind of like, it's just a dog. It's a battle dog kind of thing. But instead of a dog, a reptile. I'm going to keep calling it War Beast, I guess. So I pulled up, while I was doing Mega Man, I saw a picture of, I forget the name of this thing. It's not Treble. This is something else. It's like Vekelgar. Oh, there it is, Velgarder. Yeah, but I was thinking maybe I do something similar to this. The idea is, yeah, it's kind of like a dog-shaped lizard. But the cool thing is, I had another kind of pet lizard that I was gonna do, and I'm just gonna do this instead. So, this is more work, but it's also eliminating a little bit of work because I'm gonna use this to substitute in for other creatures that I was gonna draw. Because the town needs pets, right? So this is a pet kind of thing. But it also is an enemy. I don't know if I want to like use these sprites directly though. Because I've got another monster that's very similar to this, the Trollf that I did. I don't think I have a Trollf in here. The Trollf is this guy right here. Which he's just a mix of a Triceratops and a wolf. So I call him a Trollf. I could use a lot of his animations and just remove his hood and make it... I mean, if I want to cheat, right? He'll have a couple more animations that I'll have to do. But I could say that, like, if this is a wolf, the thing I'm drawing is a dog, right? So they're comparable. It's okay if they kind of look like each other. I remove the hood and do something different. I think I am going to do that. I'm going to pull up the Trollf ones because that'll make this a lot easier. And there's no sense drawing like a whole bunch of running animations and stuff if I can just use this or reuse most of this. I think I'm just going to change what his head's like. He's not going to have like feathers or anything on his back. Yeah, for the most part, we can use a lot of this. Or reuse a lot of that. Okay, I like that idea. That makes this a lot more approachable. I gotta go find all my files real quick. Users, public. I never know which one I need because I've done a couple, like I've rescaled a lot of sprites, but sometimes they don't have like the line work and stuff in them. Yeah, but I'm gonna pull both of them in just in case, because I don't know which one I need. I'll just open them both up here. Okay. think this is the one that gets copyrighted. We'll see if it gets copyrighted again. If it does, I don't know. I might remove this from the thing, even though it shouldn't be. It's somebody who's taking advantage of this song. Okay, so what this is the one that's actually in game, and it's super tiny. Like, you lose a lot of the detail. But actually, no, it's super blurry because he's in the foreground in this one. When he jumps back, he actually comes into focus. And then that's when he's in the background, so he's really tiny. This is normal. Oh yeah, this is the one I did like shadows for. Oh, it's been a while since I've done this. This is one of the really early monsters. Oh, this is just butt. It's just a fuckload of butt in the screen. That's cool. Oh my god. Oh fuck. I forgot I did that. That's hilarious. It's the sketch work for him. That's hilarious. It's all too, like, large now. That's cool. I wonder if it's in these ones too. I bet it is. Okay, so I have the 3 different lines to where he was jumping to. Because he jumps into the background, he jumps into the foreground, and into, you know, normal. So there's 3 places it can be. That's what that line is. I don't know what the hell this one's supposed to be. It's blank. So that doesn't do anything. This, I think, is our outline. Sadly, the outline has feathers attached to it. So I'm going to have to remove all that by hand. It's kind of annoying, but I think that's the one I want right there.
I think I'm about to go to bed. Damn, it's already 4 o'clock, man.
4 o'clock? No, it ain't. Still 17
Yeah.
minutes.
Oh, well, yeah. True.
Yeah, we'll give him a totally different head, I think. Yeah, okay, so here's the sketch. That's stupid. And then this was the original bit, which is just shadows. Oh, I never did beheading. Not on this thing. That's how I did my early sketches. It's kind of a good way to do it. I keep hearing myself.
I don't know why. Maybe it's because I'm too close to the headset.
Probably. What the hell's in this one? Oh, that's the original drawing I did. That's kind of cool. I drew a lot of these guys before I started animating them. Alright, so all I really need is this one, I think. I didn't need to do any of that. I can just go over here and go paste. Alright, close that. Do not save. Do not save. Alright. This is something to work with. I've got some frames here we can reuse. I'm gonna have to remove all the furry bits and cut the head off, basically. But I think everything else is fine. I like the way he rears up to attack, too. I can totally use this. Alright. Wait a second. There's a bunch of animations that I want to do. Let me just see what's usable. Okay. So he's got an idle animation. He's got an idle animation where he kind of like plays. he's got an animation where he goes to sleep. Which I can, not this one. He needs to go to sleep facing left or right, basically. Okay, so I think, okay, anyway, there's barking and roaring. I still hear myself, Ricky.
You shouldn't.
I do. I think you fixed it. Alright. So, yeah, there's barking and roaring. There's,
I don't know how I fixed it. I didn't do anything.
I don't know, I just kept hearing myself. There's a charge attack. There's jumping, so I need a jump frame. I think I need 2. I need a jump up and a fall down. So I'm gonna write that down. Jump and fall are 2 different things. A flip attack or a flip animation. Running. And that's it. Okay. So, let's see how much of that we can pull from this. We're not going to use any of this stuff, I don't think. Like, he never comes from the background. So get rid of 1 to 5. Okay, I think 6 and on is running. So 6 to 13 should be running. Yeah, 6 to 13 is run. Still hearing myself, Ricky. Is that the speaker? Do you have the speaker on?
No, I just have my head right by my microphone so I can be heard.
Oh. How loud do you have your headset on?
Well, I got my...
That seems odd.
I have my hood on, so maybe that's making it to where it's exposed.
Oh. Oh no. It shouldn't be that loud. You're gonna hurt your hearing if you keep doing that. Okay, we can delete all that, go to 30, so 14, or this, yeah, here. Delete. So that was the run. This is the charge. Oh, that's getting injured. Yeah, I didn't even fucking do that one. And I didn't do death either. Those are 2 important things. Yeah, this guy needs, hurt and death. Okay, so that's hurt. That's kind of death, I guess. Though, I mean, that's not useful at all. Not really. I might do something different for the death. Go ahead and delete that, because that doesn't help. Alright, so this is what I'm left with. Might as well just drag all that out and delete this. Rename these. I do want to separate this into pieces though, so that was run, charge, this one is hurt. I'm gonna set this up like I do now. Okay.
I can't hold my eyes open. I can't been able to think for the past like hour. I haven't done anything. Oh. Freaking up my damn thing too. Oh no, I'm in the stream here.
Alright.
I think now. Oh shit, man. Last night, dude, I was so tired that I was like literally falling asleep in the chair, streaming. Did you leave?
No, I'm here.
Oh. What else same day?
I'm gonna keep going. Got a long.
I know.
I got work to do. I got
I know
a game
you
to
are.
finish.
Well, you slept all day.
Yeah, I know. When did I wake up? I woke up kind of early that day. I got up at
went
like
to
4
bed.
p.m.
I went to bed at 5 and woke up at 10. I went to bed at 5 and woke up. Oh, I've been doing that. And then I'll have like a day to where I just like sleep so much. You know what I'm talking about, man. Insomnia. I'm the last one to go to bed, the first one up. All the time. Bruh. Tell me you love me.
No.
Alright. I get that a lot.
What is going on here? Why does it not go through? Something's broken. Oh, they're not in the... There we go. Wait, what? What the hell is going on with this one? They're not on the timeline. Why not? Let's try that again.
Alright, man. I'll hit you up tomorrow. Or you can hit me up or whatever. Way we can get some more progress then.
Alright.
Not for tonight. Alright, man.
There we go. Okay, let's fix the audio. So you need to go back to here. And you need to go back to here. You've got to go back off. And leave Discord. Cool. I don't know. Let's just keep going. It'll be fine. Chug it. Okay, I'm gonna have to figure out what this guy looks like, but I know he's not gonna have his head, and he's what did I just do? Yeah, he's not gonna have his head. He's not gonna have that crap on his back. So let's start erasing. I don't know, I'm losing a bit here. Honestly, God, I'm gonna go back. Now that I think about it, I do want this here, because the way he opens and closes his mouth while running, I can use the position of his thigh. I can use, basically I need to save this as a sketch, and then make another one for sketching again. I'm doing 3 sketches here. This is, well, I say that. I'm doing 2 sketches. And this one counts as just layer 1. So I'm just going to turn it red, I think. Or, you know what, fuck it. It'd be fine blue. It's too late. I've already gone red. You can't go back when you go red. I don't know how to get that color back. Whatever. We'll just go this kind of blue. Wait, no, don't do that. This one. Do that. This, that. Okay. Okay. Right. We need to figure out what this thing looks like. That's step one. We've got some, we cheated a bit, which is fun. Or it's fine. I have no idea. I'm thinking just kind of like a bald lizard. Like a very plain... I don't know. Is that boring? I guess not. It's just like a kind of wolf-looking lizard. Let me look. I got lots of lizards saved. Maybe there's something I haven't done yet, which is very unlikely. But I don't know. We'll see. I got lots of references. Alright, I have lots of different lizards saved. We got a bearded dragon. This is one of my favorites. Actually, you should be able to see this real quick. Just so this is more interesting. It's one of my... Okay, so we got that. This is a... What is this thing called? It's called a... It's right on my... It was there. It was in my head. It's like... Damn, I forgot what it's called. Like Tycho or... Either way, it's a big like monitor lizard kind of thing. They've got like... Hi. They've got they're kind of like puppies. They grow really big too. So, I followed some really interesting... Let me hold... There we go. Go away. Yeah, I followed some interesting... YouTube videos showing these things, but they're really cool lizard, and they're actually very smart. They're a very smart kind of lizard, which is kind of rare. His eyeball. Is that a horned lizard? I always thought this one was interesting. This is an ancient type of lizard. The shape of his face is really puppy doggish. Maybe I do something like that. I don't know if I've done that already. I think I did. Because I liked it. I like his, like, he's got these big eyes and this snout. I feel like I'd used this face shape for something already. And then lizard kind of goes in with bird and crocodile, so I just got a little of everything. I mean, I could do a little crocodile thing. This is a boar croc, and it's basically an ancient croc that had very long legs. Actually, I used this design, the feet design, when I drew this trough thing. I like how it had like these little spikes on its feet. Moto dragon. Pretty eyeball, isn't it? Monitor lizard. T-Rex. Oh, okay. All the ones in this folder. I wish I could think of the name of this thing. It'll come to me when I stop thinking about it. That's usually how my brain works. Like, oh, you don't want the information anymore? Here it is. Thanks. Good job. Well, I did really like this one. So I'm gonna drag it over. Maybe we'll just copy it. It's got a puppy doggish look, which is fitting for what I'm doing. I feel like I used it for something already though. I don't remember. Maybe not. Honestly, I'm gonna have to go through all my stuff and make sure I'm not copying a head I've used, which has never been a big problem till now. Did I use this head for anything? I don't believe so. Nothing that I can think of. Which is strange to me. Because I really would have thought I had. I definitely haven't used it for any lizardmen or lizard folk. All the lizard folk have different shaped heads than that. I bet what I used it on is some sort of background creature that I'm just not thinking about right now. And in fact, I can go through and look and just see if there was any sketches that I did that had that face. Which my guess would be that's a type of bird that uses that sort of head. I say bird, but it's bird-like. Oh yeah, and I've got these references of actual of the war beast itself. I totally forgot about these. I should definitely use these as an example. Oh, I like that. That's cool. Alright, I got a couple things that I can pull from. In fact, now that I'm looking. Problem, yeah, I'll end up I'll save a lot of references and stuff, but like over the couple years that I've looked at them, I forget, you know, a lot of what I looked at and said, okay, use this, and then yeah, just completely forget it. I'm just looking through a lot of my my background creatures, things that I haven't really drawn yet, to see if I feel like I've used this head somewhere, and I just don't remember where. But I am not seeing it at all, so maybe I just completely forgot about it. It's possible. Ooh, I could have used it for the pet. No, I didn't. I used an actual velociraptor for that idea. Oh, I like what he looks like. He's cute too. I might end up having to draw this thing anyway. It's like a little teeny raptor, basically. He's got like feathers and stuff. Oh yeah, okay, wait, there's some references in here too. Okay, I've got a lot of things to consider. I've just got folder upon folder of reference. It is kind of good to go through these and remind myself what a lot of it was too. Who knows, some of these background creatures might make good monsters. If I'm going to be drawing them in the background, it's only like, what, add another couple animate. I mean, doing them in the background, it's typically like 1 or 2 animations at max. But you add another 2 or 3 and you have a, you know, an enemy too. Thing is, I'm already drawing part of it. Okay, I have almost gone through everything. If I would have, actually that's a good point, if I would have used it as an actual reference for a creature, usually I would throw it in one of these folders, and I haven't seen the picture itself, so I think it's free, it's open to use, honestly. Alright, let's look at some of these. Oh my god. I don't remember. Oh, look at him. He's deformed, but he's cute too. I'm out of drink. Kind of a cute face for a pet lizard thing. I don't know. Alright, nothing else there. This is the big one. So all of these were my original idea for this whatever the war beast was supposed to be, which was kind of like more of a, it was supposed to be more of a big behemoth type thing. And when I was doing it, I was like, why don't I just turn the behemoth and make it like a small version of it? But I ended up scrapping that idea, and I turned that into an actual like behemoth. But I was thinking something like big and bulky like these guys, but I think that's too big to... If it's going to be like an agile wolf, it just doesn't have that feel. But I do like what this thing looks like. I do like his big arms too. We could do like a pit bull looking lizard. Maybe I need to get some reference images of pit bulls and we'll go down that line. Because, I mean, a hunting dog, a pit bull is definitely like... If you're gonna do fighting dog, that would be the type. So yeah, I'm gonna look up some just pit bulls for like the shape of their body. Would probably make good reference. And actually, now that I think about it, I got lots of pictures of pit bulls on here for a previous thing that I did. I'm just like looking through a lot of reference right now. I really like the shape of this head. Do I? I mean, kind of. This is, okay. Make sure everything's good. So this is like a card from Hearthstone. But ignoring the lizard person and the lizard with boobs, just the head shape itself is really nice. I always find myself drawn to this like viper style of rounded head. I find attractive. I don't like the way they did the horns and the eyes in this one. I could do something similar to this and make it less spiky. Using something, I don't know. I could kind of draw something like that myself too. Fucking lizard boobs. Oh yeah, this is how you get clicks. I just find that weird. Yeah, so I'm just kind of like, I'm feeling around for what this design should look like. So, I don't know, I probably will be fine to just do something plain. Like, this is gonna be, it's basically the dog of my world, right? So, I mean, that's kind of a big deal. It should have a good, like, iconic sort of look to it, while remaining simple. I don't want to cover it full of like heads, full of like spikes and horns, though. Because that makes it not petable, in my opinion. And it's gonna make it hard to like put armor on it if I'm gonna do that, which I think I am. So I'm thinking it might have feathers. That's something I can do. But yeah, it'll be mostly soft looking besides the mouth. I like the Godzilla style face. That's interesting. It's amazing how many types of like lizard or dragon face you can actually do by just changing certain angles and like how long the or pointed a jaw is, or there's a lot you can do, or how large the snout is, what's on the snout. I think that's why I like drawing dragons and dinosaurs and lizards, lizard people. Just always been my favorite. So I am kind of in my, I do enjoy designing a new guy. And actually, maybe what I should do is just start drawing some stuff. I've always liked this picture. There's something about this that's cool, even though it's kind of strange. There's this raptor who's got like tribal armor on. So I guess the idea is this is an intelligent raptor, but he's got this shape. It would be very hard to use tools when your body is shaped like this, right? But I guess it's possible. I don't know. There's something fun about this. And the fact that he's got these like feather style hair. I always like this picture. It's very clean too. Much in the style of what I do. I think I'm going to use kind of a very similar thing to this hairstyle for one of their guys, because I just like what it looks like. I think this is actually what kind of inspired me to do feathers this way. It's kind of feathery, but it's also kind of like hair-like. And it's just simple too. It's easy to animate with this, right? Just little spikes. I mean, well, it's easy-ish. Easier than doing actual feathers or fur. So I settled on this style. Because of that picture. That picture was what finally got me to say, yeah, I'm going to do that. Because I thought it was manageable. Okay, pit bulls. Alright. Got some really mean looking pit bulls here. Oh, like a little dog in a onesie. Oh, he's cute. Okay, I do not have nearly as many pictures as I have. I have like 4. And they're all snarling pit bulls. Actually, I do have an idea. I once wrote a book, or a short story, I should say, about a dragon kind of creature that I love this idea that it has wings, but the wings weren't able to fly, but it uses them to, like, basically as spoilers, to run very fast and acrobatically jump through the air. But I like the idea of, it's kind of like a creature that's, when you evolve, right, you have to evolve into the wings. They don't just appear over, like, immediately. So I always kind of like wonder, like, what does a pterodactyl look like before, like, in between having hands and wings, right? At some point those hands turned into wings. So doesn't that mean there was some evolution steps there where it was just had useless looking hands? I guess the idea is eventually they get to gliding with them, but before flying completely. That's one of the things I have against, like, evolution, is evolution's supposed to be, yeah, it's an adaptation to navigate the environment, but when it comes to flying, how does something actually evolve into flying? It has to evolve into gliding first, right? It just seems like such a strange thing. Like, when you're swapping from having hands to not having hands, it seems like the middle part means that you're way worse off than if you were one of these two, right? So how does that transition even begin to get a creature to start flying when it evolves? Like, it doesn't... Usually something evolves because it was more effective the next iteration, right? But for a flying creature, the next iteration isn't necessarily better than the previous one until it gets the wings completely, and then it's very good. But that line of thought leads me to think, like, if it... Well, I have some creatures kind of like it. I call it a dragon link, but it's basically like, you know, the missing link between human and monkey kind of thing, to where this is the missing link between a drake and a dragon, to where it's got hands that are on its back that are kind of wing shaped, but it can't fly with them. I'm wondering if I want to kind of like adapt that to this thing too. I could do something like that. Like maybe it's in transition to learning how to fly. That kind of thing's always fascinated me. We just got in the Breath of Fire dragons now. Love Breath of Fire dragons. They look so good. Really good artist who designed these. Oh my god, I could do something like this. I really could too. Oh my god, I want to do it. I could do it. Okay, so y'all won't know this, but I have been addicted to this dragon. I've drawn this dragon probably like 30 times in my life. Most of it was in high school. Some in the military. I just kept drawing this dragon over and over. The shape of the head is beautiful. The way, I don't know, the form of it, I love the elongated limbs. It's kind of got like a monkey shape, actually, now that I'm looking at it after taking a break away from it. But I absolutely love this dragon. And the fact that it doesn't have traditional wings, it's more like it opens to reveal like an energy kind of wing. I've been obsessed with this dragon. And actually, you can see Colio Wing has some similarities to that. I didn't copy too much, but yeah. I'm thinking maybe I do something similar to this. We're going to draw this guy again. Look at the one on the left here. You can see how I could get some sort of dog looking shape out of this. Oh man, I think I'm gonna do it. It's not gonna look like this, but it's gonna be this, but in dog form, basically. Yeah, it's settled. I love this dragon so much, there's no way I can't put it in my game, right? So, and this is such an iconic look. I'm gonna do something similar to this. We're drawing the Aura Dragon again. Well, this one's the Astral Dragon. I mean, they're both basically the same. They're just palette swaps. I think their horns are a little different. I don't remember exactly. Yeah, I think that settles it. I'm gonna bring some of my old Aura and Astral Dragon pictures over. And yeah, okay, never mind. That just erased everything that I was thinking of doing. Now that I thought of that. So I've got a couple good pictures here. Oh man, this is a pretty, I really like this one. Okay. Yeah, this is great because this has got a very soft look to it as well, which is what I was going for. And I'm actually happy I took a little bit of time to think about this, because this just fits so well into what I like. This is what we're gonna do. I'm happy. I'm excited. Oh my god. Alright, let's get that. So that means I'm reworking a lot of that line work then. Well, at least I got the animations. That's something. I think this head is out. Yeah, that head's out. Oh well, I'll get around to that head one day. I do like this head. It's a really cute, like, puppy dog shape for a lizard. I still haven't used it. Instead, we're going to use this. We're going to do something similar to this. Oh yeah, the horns are different. This is definitely my favorite dragon from Breath of Fire 4. I like the... And this is my favorite dragon from Breath of Fire 3. So, I really like these guys. Look at the resolution difference. These used to be very high def pictures back in the day. Back when this game came out and I got these downloaded to my computer. Alright, I think the big thing is we want these to face that way. Oh fuck. Oh fuck, it saved too. Yeah, so I'm just using this one for the animation, I guess. Yeah, I love this shape, this arrowhead shape. Oh wait, I don't know when that got turned off. Honestly, I think we need like full size here, just about. I'm not going to copy this exactly. Like, there's a lot of details here that I'm not doing, but I'm thinking we're cutting the heads, we're cutting the horns off, but I am going with this arrowhead shape head into the thick neck. I like. We're cutting wings off, but I might keep. Well, this guy doesn't have it. The other one does. This one has a kind of like a dorsal fin. That's funny. I don't know if that was just cut off later, or maybe it was only in this picture. I think I usually drew it with the dorsal fin. Okay. But yeah, no. Let me look back at this. So yeah, we're cutting off the wings. We're cutting off the horns. I like the way the feet. I don't know. I might do something different with the way the feet are, but I like the long finger sort of nail kind of thing. I don't think I'm gonna do horn on the elbow either. I'm trying to keep this guy very sleek, not a lot of spikes on him. I do like that tail shape. That's an interesting tail I haven't really done much of, where it's a very, like, I like this actually more than that one. I think I'll go with this one. There's like different versions of this in this guy's drawing, this concept art. I'm thinking I'll go with that tail. Yeah. So mostly I'm just getting like, I'm gonna do like this shape of the body in through here for like the majority of it. I'm gonna tweak the way the legs and feet work. But yeah, it's just gonna be like a smooth, kind of like sharkish looking thing actually, because this is kind of a sharky kind of head too. The way it has that arrowhead. Okay, so let's lower that down. I want to get these two heads about the same size. If I can. I mean, honestly, I don't think there's much I can pull from this one. The head shape's a lot better in that one. Actually, yeah, let's take a look at this one real quick. I kind of like the way there's a dorsal fin though. Maybe it will need something like that. I'll take a look at it here in a bit. I like it. He's gone through so many tail ideas, right? You can see like there's a ton of them that he thought about doing. Looking at these again is pretty interesting. Alright, no, I don't need you. I think this is what I really want, all I want. So what I like to do when I'm pulling forms, mostly just sketching through the shapes that I want, and then I'll ditch all this stuff and start doing everything on my own, kind of like I did that last one. I'm gonna do something different with the eye, I think. I think some might have markings, some won't, but I'm going to add the marking right now as part of the form because it goes really well with the form. Okay. And then I want kind of like this. I mean, I could draw this, but whatever, I might as well while I'm stilling. Just like this idea. You know, a torso is rib cage, and then pelvis, and then it slopes into each, right? So it slopes from one to the other. Same thing with the back, right? So if you ever wonder how like body stuff works. But I'm kind of just pulling this line so I can get like the dimensions of what I'm working with here. And then I can adjust it. So I don't know how the hell I'm going to draw this tail from a side view. Because it's kind of, it's flat like a normal tail would be. I'm not doing this one. So, how will I do this tail? Well, I think I got anything that I'm copying grabbed already. And then I'll figure the rest out myself. But let's take this guy, now that I got that, shrink it back down. Just throw it up here to look at. Crap. Honestly, I don't need this at all. I don't know, it kind of sets the size. Yeah, I don't need this. I've got one back here that works pretty well. I might adjust it some. Let's draw it over you. Actually, if I ever drag this kind of thing, I need to drag everything just so they stay together. I don't like this blue because it's so dark. I gotta like lighten it, or it overpowers the drawing a bit. God damn pen. Think about the Aura Dragon. It never seems to have a mouth until it opens its mouth, which is interesting. Like, it's strange. Because, yeah, even in game, I don't even think it has a modeled mouth until it opens its mouth up and then it's there. Yeah, I'm gonna end up ditching all this line work for something else. But we can take a good bit of the form. I think head might be too high. Well, it's kind of a... I picked a weird angle to start tracing it. You know, I might pick one that's more natural so that I understand it more. Man, I guess this is the best example. This thing has its head down really low. And its butt up really high. That's kind of unusual now that I look at it. Maybe... that doesn't feel right for a wolf. I've got lots of wolf animation, mostly from Wolf's Rain. I'm just gonna look at some. I don't have to use this one. I've also got, oh, Were-Raptor here has a run animation very similar to this. Actually, where's the normal Were-Raptor stuff? Is it all in armor? Oh, I hope I didn't lose anything. I mean, that's weapons, that's effects. It's got to be in here. It was one of the last ones I did, so... it probably is all shoved in this one folder. Oh, that's weird. All this is combined together, too. Do I not have just line work? It's really dumb if I didn't save the line work for the Were-Raptor. I'm looking at these. It's not in here. Oh, my. Why would I do that? I mean, I don't think it's going to matter. It might actually, yeah, it might matter because there's a Were-Raptor variant monster I'm gonna have to draw, and I don't have any of the line work. Oops. That's dumb. Yeah, here's the Were-Raptor's run animation. Let's get rid of her armor. The detail's not really necessary either. But this one might be a little bit more smooth because I did it later. Yeah, I think it is. And it makes sense to use this one. It's actually got kind of the same head shape too. Hell yeah, I'm gonna just use this one instead of the Troll. Okay, the Troll has been abandoned apparently. 93 to 105. I think this will be a smoother run animation. There's a lot more frames to it too. I might even cut some out. Yeah, I think I might end up just abandoning the whole Rolf guy in the back. We'll just do everything from scratch. Well, minus the run. I don't want to do another run animation. It's hard to get them looking nice. Not when I can cheat my way to victory. Like, I think I spent a very long time on this particular run animation to get it, well, where I wanted it. And this... So, just like this animation right here, it's okay, but it looks kind of weird. He's like kind of bow-legged. This is an early animation I did, just in my defense. But I did have the mouth opening and closing during the run, so at least I did it that much. The tail movement's okay. I don't know. I think this is a little stiff. I think it's not too bad. I was pretty proud of this creature, but now that I've had some time away from it, I feel like it's a little stiff. Oh my, she's tiny. I have to blow her up. "13 frames is a lot of frames for a run animation now. I don't know if that repeats or... I guess it did make it look smoother. Yeah, that's the size of the character sprite, like when it's in game. So all the stuff gets blown down quite a bit. But it will be relatively the same size as her, maybe a little smaller. So that's a good one to base this off of. I am going to blow it up though. It's always better to draw big and then shrink it down later. You get better details. And just most of the project runs smoother when you do that. Yeah, the shape of her body's a lot nicer. I gave her kind of a pit bull looking head. I don't remember what picture I saw that made me want to do this shape. I think there was something. It's been a long time since I designed this. I wanted something sort of panther-like. Or, yeah, this thing was supposed to be kind of wolf-like. Even though I called it a were-raptor. Just because I needed a morph ball, basically. And I wanted her to run really fast, so it just made sense to me to make her into this shape. And then all the spikes on her is because she does a lot of like flipping through enemy kind of things. Oops. I went through it. Honestly, I spent a long time trying to figure out what this character looked like. Oh, that's what it was. Yeah, I played that's exactly what it was. I played Monster Hunter World. Wow. Okay, so it wasn't that long ago, or maybe that was a while ago. But there's a monster in Monster Hunter World. It's like a snake with legs. It's black. Yeah, it's got big old sharp looking teeth. And I just love the way it looked. And it's kind of got like a pantherish shape to it. So I kind of like, I borrowed its form. I like how like thick its body is. It's a very cool looking shape. It's kind of similar to what I'm doing here. Oh no, okay, yeah, there it is. That's exactly what it is. You can see what I borrowed this from. Oh, you're seeing my scenes right now, aren't you? Crap. Well, whatever. That one right there. I completely forgot to change the scene back over. Oops. Yeah, that one right there. You can basically see I did the feet. I just used that one. But I love what this thing looks like. Oops. I should switch back to this. I mean, that's a really good one too, as a reference for what I'm working on right now. Oh no, I hope I didn't pull up anything weird. There was this one of like, yeah, I don't know, this bikini girl. But I just like this tribal wild woman looking shape. Or, yeah, like Princess Mononoke, basically. That's kind of like what this character is Princess Mononoke, to me. I gotta be careful. Sometimes I got some references in here that have nudity in it. Just because I look up tribal stuff, so like if you look up tribal clothes, you probably gonna see some tits. It just happens. And there's actually some really good looking stuff too. So it's not weird. Don't judge me. Anyway. I think that's about the right size. Let's go a little bigger. Honestly, yeah, we got this full canvas to work with. We might as well use most of it. And seeing as we're just basing everything off of this drawing, I think I might need to make... I'll definitely do something different with that. Right now, I'm just getting the idea of it. And then I'll change it up. Because the head looks too much like this guy at the moment, too. Like, I definitely... I don't know, I cannibalize reference a lot. But I hope I adjust things enough. Like, this thing won't... It shouldn't look anything like the original by the time I'm done with it. Like, use the Raptor, for example. You can see that picture that I had that was basically what this thing is. But I did something completely different with, like, the shape of it, too. And, like, I don't know, just what it's made of. And what its, like, eyes look like. The fact that this thing actually wears clothing and armor and just the type of creature it is. But I like copying forms because I find that's one of the hard parts for me is getting a good shape and a good flow. I'm bad at like posture drawing. I've done some of it, but I just found if you struggle on it, just find a shape that you like in another picture and use that to get started. And then once I'm started, I find it's easy to tweak stuff. It's hard to get it going, in my opinion. So I usually do something like this to get myself started. And this might be a bad frame to start with. I could pick a frame that actually has Like, yeah, I could see more limbs and stuff. Yeah, to do this animation, I was looking at Wolf's Rain. They've got like a lot of really cool stuff of like wolf running animations and things. But like the way the feet like touch down, one foot will touch down and then the next one catches up. Back legs are following along. And then it lifts. Back legs touch. One touches first, and then the next one touches. And then it pushes itself off into this like pounce as it goes forward to the next one. I think the hardest part of this was tweaking the way the body shape is, because this is kind of wolfish, but like it's got a much thicker upper body. And of course a different type of tail. But I mean that's not much to do. That's not too hard to do. And it's got like a real, I don't know, the neck is, I'm critiquing my own work now. I kind of feel like the head should have maybe been a bit bigger on this girl. I mean, I'm definitely not changing it, but if I was to do it again, I need to be critical. Because I am doing it again right now. I do like that tail motion. I wonder if that was part of the animation I was looking at, or if that was something I did myself. It could be something I did myself, where it pulls down as the butt pulls down. It's probably a little bit of both, to be honest. It's been a while since I've done this one too. Not as long. I think I did this one shortly after Monster Hunter came out. The spikes wiggle around a bit much on the back. I think I could have done that better. I wanted the spikes, actually no, it's the other way around. I did the spikes on this version before I did my raptor enemy. And then I was like, because I wanted to link the two together as being like, so it's still a were-raptor, I made this thing look more like this one. So that's why my raptors have these like feet like this and these little like wing bits, which is kind of what I was saying earlier, is that it's a hand that's on its way to being turned into a wing. So there you go. Yeah, the way it has these different spikes and stuff. And this one's missing, but it does have the frill in the detail pieces. But we didn't need that for this. Okay, I'm fine with that. So yeah, I was looking at what frame do I want to pull. And you can see like in here, the arm's missing, but that's just because there's actually this detail piece where this like fin blocks that. So it's not missing, it's just... it was blocked, so there's no reason to draw it. I'm gonna do this one. I think that's the best one to draw off of. Let's sketch this thing out. Stop talking about it. I don't know. I think when I take a break or a pause to like in-depth look at stuff is usually when I have my best ideas too. If I didn't take a break, I feel like there's a lot of things that I would not have done as well. Taking a little moment to just think about something is a great practice. I think, how much of this am I going to copy? Now I'm thinking about it, like the way the tail moves, and I'm going to do different feet, but the way the feet move are still going to be everything but the paws, basically. I mean, the tail kind of moves like this, I think. It's just shaped a little differently, so I have to figure that one out, but let's draw the top of it at least. This is kind of an important creature to me. Well, it was something that got scrapped, the idea for it. But after thinking about it for a while, I ended up deciding it should be in the game. So now we're going to do it justice and take our time with this one, I think. I want it to be good. So actually, I was probably trying to copy too much from the troll. I'm thinking like, I want this thing to have some unique kind of attacks too. I shouldn't, I don't know. I think I'm going to spend some time on this, or some more time. Alright, so that gives us our good shape, and yeah, that's a really nice shape. That's why this is the part that I really liked about the that Cobra enemy. That I looked at it and I was like, that's just a great form. It's a great I guess it's a posture, it's a flow that kind of goes or whatever, I don't know. Alright, so what else am I gonna do? I like the head shape. We can't do this like pattern on the eye. I'm gonna say, how does this fucking thing's mouth work? Like, if I added a line here, you'd think that's all you had to do. But it makes the head look goofy, and I see why this guy did not do it. Because it looks better if it looks like it doesn't have a mouth until it opens it. So I think there's a mouth tucked in here that will, whenever it like roars, just appears out of nowhere, just like they did. Like, I think that's the important part of this design, is that this thing does not look like it has a mouth, and it looks like it's a mask, right? Which is actually like important to take note of. All right, I love this kind of shape, but it adds to the mask look of this head, having something like that, like a pattern. But I can't copy that much. That's too much. I'll have to think of something else that I can do. What kind of eye am I going for here? I've drawn a lot of eyes too. I've drawn so many eyes that I tend to default to. Honestly, I can draw really quickly the eye that I like to default to, which is this one. I've drawn this eye so many times, it's ridiculous. Look how quickly I could just whip this out. That's my favorite eye to draw. So, we could do something similar to it. Saying, as this thing has become a creature of just my favorite childhood thing to do, why not? I just wish it was facing that way. Haha! Because this is what I naturally draw this thing as. I'm not going to give all that line, so I think it's better if it's plain, especially if it's in an animation. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I like that. Yeah, so usually there would be a jaw in through here. And I can play with a few jaw ideas if I do want to try it. I don't know. I like the blank face. It's really effective. It just makes me concerned because this thing has a roaring animation. It has to open its mouth at some point. And when it plays, I think it's going to open its mouth and pant like a puppy. So how the fuck do I do that if I don't draw a jaw? Like, this is the bottom of the jaw. How the hell do they do that? Get away with that in the game? You could say like the mouth just forms when it opens it. Otherwise you can't see it. I gotta explain how this shit works. Because it makes no sense. From like a biological perspective. It drives me insane. Right? This is the bottom of the jaw. The mouth has to be here. But they just said, nope, no mouth. Unless he's breathing fire or some shit, right? And then it just, there it is. It was there all along. Surprise! I don't know. I'll figure that out later. For now, we're just going to pretend we'll continue like it is. I like the idea that it has no mouth until it does. So I'll have to figure that out myself. How I'm going to do that. I feel like it needs some flow lines through here. Something that is very, or sort of similar to this. Without being too much, but the flow lines make it adds to that mash shape, and it makes it look like more like it's an aerodynamic thing. So what I can do, these are basically gills, right? If you wanted to do something like that, and it would add into this shark face that it has. I do have my behemoth has kind of like a gill kind of thing. I could think of some. I want to make it biological, right? I mean, it could be just stripes, which is fine, but they did stripes, so if I could do something different, I might as well try. So the idea is gills would work. Of course, there's spikes, but I said I wasn't going to do that, but there's different like spike designs I could do. Right, to give it that flow look. But I really want there to be nothing sticking out up here. Though I could do something against the curve and give them horns that go that way. That's kind of cool. If you're doing like War Beast, wouldn't you do something like this? I don't know. Let's get away from the head for a second and go back to the body. What kind of hands are we doing here? Do we want to do long nail? I don't want to do small nail. I mean, I could do boring too. Boring is just what lizard folk tend to have. Which does not look good at all. That would be kind of one way to do it. Actually, I think that's backwards. Did I draw that hand backwards? I think I did. Yes, I did. Oops. So, looking at this real quick. This should not be a pinky. This is a thumb. And right here is fine. That's a thumb. But on this guy, on this side, oops, yeah, that was supposed to be, no, that's not right. That's supposed to be in the back. Because that thing that's up in the air on a dog, like a dog has a paw like that, the pinky is the part, or no, the thumb is the part that's up. And the rest, the other four are down. But the thumb is like tiny and unused, basically. So that's backwards. Oops. I just noticed it now. Oh well, fuck. I think I did the same thing here, yeah. This is, actually this might be a pinky. I don't know. Dogs don't have a one on their back leg, do they? No. See? You don't. No. I don't know if they have a pinky. Why is your back... Well, I guess my foot and my hand look very different too, don't they? I don't know. I think that's fine to have a pinky that's up and a thumb that's up. So I'm gonna say this one's right, this one's wrong. I don't know. Things like that happen occasionally. Yeah, no, that was a mistake. This is dumb. I might have done something cheaty where I just didn't notice. I think I just didn't notice until now. It's gonna bug me for the rest of my life, though. That's cool. I'm glad I took a close look at this again. Fuck. Oh well. It happens. Alright, where were we at again? That one. Well, let's try not to make that mistake again. Even though I don't know what our hand's supposed to look like here. It can't be like super long nails, I don't think. I could do like crocodile style. I could look at like panther, or just do it dog like. Or I could try something funky. Oh wait, let me look at this. Oh, I think I see what happened. Yeah, that's right. Maybe that's why it looks like that, because this the Cobra thing that I based it on has a recessed pinky and thumb, and there's only 3 fingers hitting the ground. So it's kind of running like this, which is very strange. You don't see that very often in nature, where it's got, you know, a recessed pinky and thumb, and these are the ones making contact. That's exactly what it is. But you do see that in like alligators and certain lizards, so it makes sense. Sometimes lizards just have like weird kind of shaped feet than what you would normally expect. They're usually like really floppy too. They like hit and they don't look like they're making much contact with the ground, which I always found kind of unusual. Compared to like, I don't know, dog foot or horse hoof that really like make full contact to the ground. A lizard just touches the pad and its hand or its fingers tend to like flop around. It just bothers me. Like, have you ever seen a Komodo dragon? Here's a good example. Have you ever seen a Komodo dragon walk around? Yeah, they're like all pad, and it looks like their fingers aren't even doing anything. They just go any which way. It's so strange for such a large animal too. That it's just its fingers aren't. It's got all these claws on it, and it doesn't seem like it's even using it. They just like press into the dirt in weird angles and go floppy. It always like seemed odd to me that that's a natural thing. Yeah, we're looking at like reptile feet now for examples. This guy. That's a weird looking hand, isn't it? He's got 5 fingers. His pinky's this little one. I mean, honestly, he's relying on his thumb, and his thumb is actually like a finger. But he's relying on these 3, and these 2 are just kind of like extra, which is different. Usually it's like a recessed thumb, and it's the 3 middle ones that are in charge. Or a recessed pinky happens too, sometimes. I like the things you have to think about when you're designing or doing monster designing. It still doesn't solve my problem of what I want to do. I want to do something different, to be honest. I don't want to do any... I don't want to do a natural design. I want to do a fantasy design. Like, here's an example. Wait, no, that's not the example. Where's the example? There's a guy in here. This guy. This is what informed the way I do feet now. I think this guy's cool looking as fuck. But the way the feet work is I basically took, I like this so much, and I like this is like a semi digigrade or plantigrade. I always get those two mixed up. I think plantigrade is dog, digigrade I don't fucking remember. But anyway, it's basically pad foot is down. He's always on his tippy toes, basically. The heel is just slightly upended instead of being way up in the air like, I don't know, like this guy is. Well, no, this guy's got weird feet. I mean, it's kind of like that. Oh yeah, okay, there's my lizardman compilation I was looking for. Way upended like this guy. Though this guy does the kind of feet too. This is from the game Dark Planet, which had a bunch of like a lizardman race in it. By the way, I love this game. Yeah, I think this is more the type of foot that I do like, which is basically pads on the ground. The heel is just not super far raised, right? It's just barely hovering. I'd like to find a good example of one. That one's really raised. Some of these are like from... Yeah, like this. There we go. Super raised. Like this is the heel of the foot way up here. And yeah, you kind of see like this. It gets this like bird shape or whatever. I'm not like a huge fan of that style. I mean, I do like it. It's okay. But yeah, I wanted something that was more... I don't know. What I feel like is when you see feet like this, I mean, this one's a really skinny version, but it kind of feels like they're more acrobatic and less, to me, it's more like it's an agile form, right? But when you have a foot that's more like this, it's more like planted on the ground. It just, it seems to me like something that is capable of fighting and pushing, right? As opposed to this isn't the type of thing that pushes you. This is the kind of thing that runs around you. Right, this guy will hold his ground though. It's kind of how my thinking was when choosing feet. I do not like his head though. I do not like his head. His hair is kind of cool, but this head shape's unusual. His clothes are badass, and his art. Look, this is some good like art. He looks tough as fuck. I like everything about this except for his face. I'm not a big fan of that. But, I mean, it's cool. He's also got ears, which I always thought was weird on a dragon or a reptile. Though I did give my Dracula lizard ears because, of course, it's a bat. It makes sense that he would have ears. I'm thinking I'm going to do something, I don't know. Agile makes sense with this creature. I've been doing, this is, I've skipped in my streams, I've skipped design phases a lot because I do this kind of thing to where sometimes I'll design something, it'll just come right out. But sometimes I'll design something and I'll just like, okay, how am I going to do the feet? And then I'll look at dozens of images until I find something that like, oh, I like that. I'm going to do something similar to that. And then I'm like, how am I going to do the hands? And then, you know, I did that with the head. So, and then the tail. Well, I've kind of got an idea for the tail, only it's a side view, so maybe that won't work out. Even the form of it, I went through a few things there. So that's why I tend to like skip designing stuff on stream. I don't know if this kind of thing is interesting because it's just a lot of me looking through pictures, which I don't show most of them just because I'm afraid I'll get something inappropriate like this picture right here. This is highly inappropriate right here. So you can't show stuff like this on stream. I love this show. It followed a tribe of lizardmen through a stretch of the show, and it was just wonderful. That's from Overlord, by the way, the anime Overlord, which is very good. I think it's a great one. But I really like what their lizardmen look like. They were just very, I don't know. The way they did scales I thought was kind of unusual. But I like how big and thick the lizardmen look, basically. And they had a lot of variations of them, which was kind of cool. Also, yeah, when I get all these pictures, I tend to like, I'm not going to talk about it. I might. It's a weird thing to talk about, like, are we going to do it? Let's talk about furries and scalies. I'm not really into it, even though I draw stuff like lizardmen and stuff. I like monsters. I'm not a big fan of, like, I don't want to fuck monsters. Or, I don't know. I think they make them too cute and human-like. Maybe that's what bugs me. I like them being bestial, right? So maybe that's why I've never been too into that. But sometimes, I don't know, furry artists do draw. We're talking about this. They do sometimes draw things that I'm just like, oh, that's really cool. But yeah, they tend to like, I find that those drawings, they lean on more human-like features a lot of the time too. Usually more than I would go with. So no, not really. Damn, dog. Not really a scaly. But I do sometimes follow artists who are clearly scalies. Like, yeah, that is a very sexual looking lizard. I'm glad I'm not showing it. It happens. I don't know. It's weird, I think. I get it. I'm not like knocking it either. Like, I clearly, I don't care. I just like, I'll take any kind of drawing of a lizard dude. That's all I have to say about that. I'm gonna get compared to it too, I think, because I'm doing all anthropomorphic, you know, characters basically. But I don't think I don't fit in with that kind of community much either. Maybe a little, I don't know. I lean more towards monsters, I think. So, you know, this guy, for example. This is a badass picture, by the way. That is cool as fuck. And this is more my style. it's cool as hell. I love the wings on this guy. He's thick. He's got a nice set of horns. It's a pretty cool head shape. I like his outfit. This is cool. I would be one of these any day over oh, I gotta be careful with the images, but yeah, I would rather that. Oh my god, here's one, yeah, than this. That's a little too, yeah, okay. This is me. I mean, I don't think any of these, I kind of shy away from that, but none of these images are really bad. They're just a little weird sometimes. And that's a good artist. He doesn't just draw like, I don't know. It's just his style is more akin to that. Oh, here's an iconic one. This might be the reason that I gravitate towards this type of thing too. This book right here, The Doom Brigade, Dragonlance novel, follows a regiment of Draconians, and I just love this book so much. And I love the idea. They made like a couple, or I don't know, there's two that I know of, and there's a few that have them as like side characters. But I love the idea of like the role play of being something kind of non-human, but it's still human enough that it's relatable in my opinion. But the idea that these guys, if they were to accidentally fall off a cliff or something, they might be able to save themselves with, you know, wing flapping and stuff. Or they've got horns and they got tails that they can swipe at people while they're in the middle of a fight. You know, they can headbutt or throw the horn into somebody. They can bite, and they got claws. All that stuff is way more interesting to me than a normal human thing. Maybe that's why I've always kind of I like the monster characteristics. It's just like, it's more barbaric to me, which I really think is cool. But this is a cool looking, look at his head shape. That's a nice one. This is very similar to kind of what I've done, minus like teeth. I didn't do teeth because teeth are more spikes you have to draw, right? This whole stream is just going to be well, at least it gives some, this is some background, I guess, which is kind of valuable. Anybody who's curious and why I've chosen to design things the way I have, or what I took to gravitate towards. I don't know. I've done some things that are moderately, I don't know, like that. Like, there's a lot of my lizard folk are bare-chested and stuff, and they look smooth. The idea is they're scaled. I just can't draw the scales with an animation. If I was to illustrate a lizard man, I think I would do more, like, I would actually put scales on them. I think scales are kind of like annoying to draw too, so maybe that's the reason I've stayed away from scales, not because I don't like them, but because they're just a pain in the ass to draw. So yeah, I'm not like making them smooth looking on purpose, though I kind of am too. Oh, there's an early Were-Raptor design. Actually, that might be the first Were-Raptor design. Now I'm looking at it. Yeah, look, that's totally different from what I've got right there. And it's kind of bad too. My shape's here. I gave it this head that I saw that I liked. But that was, I think, my original drawing of what this thing is supposed to look like when it transforms. I think I refined this quite a bit since I drew this. I gave it like this weird devil looking toe, which I changed up. Yeah, no spikes. It looks very different. So that was kind of the original thing. But you can kind of see I'm still sort of kept like the body shape, and like I had a rough idea of what I was looking for. And it wasn't until I saw that one that panther thing that I ended up going that direction. Oh, we're just showing off artwork at this point. This has become an artwork show-off stream. That was another. I think this was me trying to make it more like a Were-Raptor, because that was the idea. And I think I ended up keeping the spike thing, so that's there. But it looks too much like a lizard person. I think that's why I didn't do this. Also, I don't know. Yeah, it looks too much like what she originally looks like, right? And I wanted her to actually look like she's transforming into something else. And the fact that it's like, yeah, I like the idea of a Were-Raptor, but a lizard person turning into a Were-Raptor is not much of a change, is it? It's not as much of a change as a human turning into a werewolf. Because at least you're growing hair and you're getting a snout. But I feel like I like the idea of it, but it's not. It doesn't change enough to be. It didn't work. That's why I ended up going with the different design. Yeah, there's another one. This where I was trying. Basically, yeah, it looks just like the lizard, right? But it grows spikes. It's like, okay, that's kind of boring. I tried to change the face shape at least to make it look different, but yeah, that's why I started moving away from the raptor idea and just doing some sort of wolf looking shape. I mean, I wanted something sort of panther like too. Okay, that's a cool foot design. Is it? I like the tail. Yeah, I don't know. I think I've come full... No, not yet. I'll come full circle pretty soon. Here's one of my really early loves. Old Vertigo. She's beautiful. I really like this game in the arcade. I'm trying to figure out when I got obsessed with dragons and shit. Dragons and lizard folk. This would be one of the earlier ones. Vertigo, playing it in the arcade. Trying to think, what else was there that got me like, or what was like an iconic dragon when I was a kid? I don't know if this is before Breath of Fire. I don't think it is. It might be. I mean, it probably came out before, but was it in my life before then? I feel like it probably was by a little bit. It seems like it's around the same era of when I was playing that game. Because that game, Breath of Fire, was definitely an influencer. The Doom Brigade, I think I started reading that in middle school. That's pretty early. I was definitely drawing dragons before then, though. I have no idea what got me into dragons. It's just something you see one and you're like, cool, I want to draw that for the rest of my life. I don't fucking know. I don't know what was my first dragon. Okay, yeah, we've definitely come full circle now. Oh, there's my character in Skyrim, if you're curious. Look, this is Kroll. Played him for a while. I love this mask. There's a mod you can do that give you like digigrade feet, or that style too. I actually have a playthrough on my YouTube where I played some Skyrim. I got bored of it shortly after starting it. Go figure. That's usually what happens. Is I want to play the game again for a little while, then I get bored. Yeah, we definitely come full circle for saying that one. Oh well, I didn't really see anything that inspired me on feet. Oh, I could do something raptor-like. Eventually I'm just gonna have to start sketching and say screw it. After looking at all these, it makes me appreciate this even more. That is so different from most nature. Like, if anything, that's like a frog or a gecko, right? That's the closest thing I can think of that mimics that type of foot. Well, of course, there's bird, too. And I guess a bird would be the closest thing, wouldn't it? Yeah, bird feet are similar. That's something I could consider, or should, at the very least. I need to categorize things by, like, body part instead of animal. Right now I categorize most of my artwork by, yeah, like what type of animal it is or it's based off of. Are we just gonna do a stream where I show art instead of, we could just show a bunch of artwork while I look through all this crap. I am 99% certain that there is nothing inappropriate in this, in all this art that I've got. This is like all my pictures that I've saved since like, yeah, basically since I had a computer. I've kind of like just been, I don't know, I started hoarding pictures at some point that I thought were interesting. I love this shape of this guy. He's very cool looking, and he's got these like bird looking arms. This is from Bloody Roar. Normally this guy turns into a penguin or whatever, but when he does like his super rave mode, he turns into this phoenix, I think. That's from like an obscure game. Well, yeah, I've never played this version of Bloody Roar because I think it's on a different, like, it's not like on a normal console that I had. But I do like what it looks like. It looks cool. I'm wondering, like, what's going on with his head? Like, this doesn't look like a bird head to me. It's curious, like, Japanese people have such a different, I don't know, a great way of designing stuff. Like these wings that are shoulder pads, right? How do you think of stuff like this? I don't know. It's just, this whole thing is really interesting to me. I love the way these hands are and these feet are. That's a cool looking thing. Oh, okay. I don't know. I know most of these artists. Like, I follow them or I have favorited them on my DeviantArt. So if you want to look for any of these pictures, you're more than welcome to. I don't claim to own any of this stuff. All this is other people's work. I own this. I drew a couple, like, insect people, and that was the first drawing of Coleowing. Wow, he's gone through a lot of changes. Yep, that was the first drawing of Coleowing. I gave him my tattoos, and I was like, ah, I love that. That's great. And then that became a thing. He's like a weird beetle. Now he's become more lizard person, but yeah, he's like, I like beetles, I like lizards, so I'm just kind of into them both. This is why I like beetles, because of Stun from Bloody Roar. I thought it was cool as shit. So you can clearly see the influences between this and that. I was doing some sort of beetle variation that was similar to it. I just didn't want to go rhinoceros beetle because that's so standard. This guy's always cool. I love the shape of him. Zion, I think his name is. I like his transformation. It's just covered in swords. I like how it's got wings that are basically swords, which is cool. Very interesting design, and it's sort of bug-like as well. I mean, he's got antenna. Oh, more beetle. All this stuff's like beetle people. Oh, Cossacks. A nice design. There's a good one of that one. I am looking at feet while I'm doing this, by the way, so I'm not like getting completely sidetracked. These are tiger people. I wear tigers because of Breath of Fire. Actually, they were in Crystalis too, before Breath of Fire. There's an enemy you fight that's were tigers. I always wondered why there's so many were tigers in early Japanese games. If you look, I think they're more common than werewolves were, which I thought was strange. I wonder why that is. And if anybody has ever asked that question besides me, I'm sure somebody out there has wondered that too. Some chibis. I really like bloody roar creatures, which I don't know. I think it's more akin to werewolves than it is to like anthropomorphism. There's the were-tiger. Gina's got a really good look to her. That design. Oh, there's an early one. That's from Neon Dragon Art. I recognize this artist. I watched I was always on her website. I liked her dragons early, and I used her art books and stuff to help me learn. So that's a very early one. That's 2003. So yeah, the dawn of the internet. Basically, she had a website where she would draw and upload digital art pictures. There's that type of foot that's really upraised. I think that's I started off drawing stuff like this because of the pictures that I saw, but yeah, I've lowered that heel back down to the ground because I understand how balance works. It's just, you're gonna have way more if you have 4 points of contact to the ground, right? 4 points as in heel, pad of foot, and then other heel and pad of foot. It gives you a lot of leeway of balance. This, you only have 2 points of contact, and you say how's the dog get away with that? They have 4 points because they have their hands and feet on the ground. That's why that kind of bugs me when you see it really up there. But you can say they have 3 points of contact if you include the tail as a kind of like a kickstand. So when I see skinny little feet like that, now it just kind of irks me. Oh man, that one's old. Well, that was from Neverwinter Nights, yeah. Somebody's half-dragon. These are draconians and half-dragons. I love this design. This might be... I don't know what this is from. It's Japanese, I think. Pretty sure that's kanji. Actually, that's not kanji, is it? I don't know who this is from, but it looks cool. I like the head shape. Again, I always gravitate towards this arrow shape. That one's cool. This artist I really love. He does a lot of my favorite drawings. I wish I knew his name, but he's definitely on my my DeviantArt favorite watch list and stuff, so you can track him down. But it's a Japanese artist, I'm pretty certain. Does really good dragon people. That's just why I love him. Okay, wait. I stopped looking at feet. This one's interesting. Shark shape. Dorsal fin. I'm wondering if I should do the dorsal fin. I think it kind of works. Instead of doing a horn, we can do a large fin. And gills. Maybe I'll do something like that. That's an old one. This turtle guy. Troglodytes. Right? That's what these are. I'm pretty sure. Kobolds. I like kobolds. Deacon! I'm playing Neverwinter a lot. This guy's cool. He's got 4 arms. And 4 or 3 morning stars. That's not safe at all. How does that work? How do you block that? You can't block that. He's swinging from every fucking direction. Just think about it. That's pretty cool looking. I like this like Komodo dragon. Lizard man, I guess, yeah. These are kind of cool. I don't know what's going on with their headdresses. It's kind of like a... That's not feathers, right? This is like... I mean, it kind of looks like feathers. But this is more like, I don't know, it's a weird mask. Actually, it's whatever this is, right? So they're like metal? I think this is from Warhammer. It's got to be from Warhammer. It looks Warhammer-ish. It could be Magic the Gathering, too. Yeah, that's the same artist. He does really great, like, action poses that I like. Roll again. A lot of these were from that one. There's Vice from Final Fantasy IX. I really like this guy. He's got bird feet and a weird face. Oh, Snake Dude. That's cool. Oh, sexy werewolves. I think when I was downloading these pictures is before I knew what this kind of thing was. And I was just like, oh, these are cool looking werewolves. Awesome. Before, yeah. These are all my werewolves. Diablo's werewolf. That's that artist again. He does werewolves too. He does a lot of like stuff like that. Very cool. Like, yeah, his designs are great. I do like this kind of werewolf. It's not that bestial, but it's. I think this is a good balance of it. It's not cute, right? It's not like yeah, it's not like that one that was a while ago. I think this is a good blend. You've got like full-on monster werewolf. You've got this style of like some sort of believable anthropomorphic creature, and then you can lean further into the, I don't know, human-like, which I think it starts getting kind of weird. Ginzo Man. I've got a ton of Ginzo Man in here. That's a cool shape. That's a fox. That's not a wolf. I think I didn't care too much about it, but that's clearly a fox. It's a black fox. 9-tail. Bat. Phoenixes. And eagles. I just put all the birds here, I think. Yeah. Akabo. Gar. Oh, there's a weird picture of Gar in here. Oh, these are the guys from Starship Troopers. Very cool looking beetle. I like the like neon head colors. And that awesome like laser ray. This is some beetles fucking, yeah. Oh, that's inappropriate. I like gym bugs. That's what I was kind of leaning toward for my beetle design, but I've kind of gotten away from that too. He's become kind of like a weird hybrid of things. There's Anoop Rakan, right? Is that what his name is? That's what came out of my head immediately, so it must be. Though I did doubt it immediately. Aw, poor bunny. He's so cold. That's a good shape. I'm not going to do these kind of feet. I don't like pads. Oh, this is a nice one. Kitty! Kitty! Oh my god! Oh, he's so cute! Kitty! Oh, puppy, are you jealous? Oh, this one's funny. I've seen this artist do like, draw this. He did it in like a stream or a video. But behind this mask right here, there's a little smiley face. He's just making like there's like a smiley face with the tongue sticking out. So it's funny that I know that little detail. That there's a little smiley face that's making a stupid smirk in this picture. I like this one. The weird feet, like aquatic monster. It's a creeper. This is a cool design. Got a that's a hell of a chin. It's just, I mean, that's kind of an interesting foot. This reminds me of Shadow of the Colossus in a way. Just thinking of that desert area. I'm clicking through these real fast, but you can always pause if you want to see them. I've seen them also. Okay, there's some interesting feet designs. They're more like little hooks and stuff. I always like this picture. It's a scary looking monster. That anima guy, I liked a lot of his pictures. Okay, this has got some shark influence. What a weird design. I know this artist. I recognize him. I can't name drop him, but he does a lot of really cool stuff. And a lot of like raptors and dragons and stuff, and T-Rexes. Hanta. Hanta. Oh, there's a butt. Demonetized. That one's cool. That's a neat, like, stony looking guy. That's a really good one, actually. I like this guy. He's cool looking. He's got all these little shiny bits. He's a spider, isn't he? Yeah. He's like spider mixed with plant looking. Pico. Oh god, yeah. Here's some good ones. Woo! Scary stories to tell in the dark. This one haunted me when I was a kid. I don't know why, but this one disturbed me more than anything. There's something about... The story is, this like old couple or something, they find this stray dog and they're trying to like take care of it, but it's real sick. And they end up like, I don't remember exactly how this goes, but they take it to the vet or something and they find out that it wasn't a dog, but it was a diseased like rat or something. I don't know how this is supposed to be a rat. But that was the picture. Basically, you turn the page when it says, basically, yeah, the vet is like, that is not a dog. And then you turn the page, it's like, you know, that's a rat or whatever. And you see this thing, and it's like, oh my God. This artist is so interesting. I've never been able to do... I'd like to analyze and maybe do pictures like this sometime. This is done... It's definitely done with ink. The way he drags his lines to make these hair, almost like insect leg type strands, is so cool. The weird like gnarled limbs and the way the mouth looks. He's such a good artist when it comes to drawing horror. Like, the more I look at this, the more impressive it is to me. I'd love to see how he did his work. I don't know if he's still alive or if he... I should look that up. The artist for this. I feel like he probably isn't. But he could be still doing work. But I feel like I would have come across it by now if that's true. Oh, and there's another one that does horror. I don't remember the name of the guy, but yeah, he does a lot of really good horror stuff. Just like multi-bones and pictures of hell. A lot of hands. Guy likes hands. That's creepy looking. Some Silent Hill shit. Oop. Gotta be careful with Ginzo, man. He throws tits in every now and then. Oh yeah, that one's cool. The Cho'Gath from League of Legends. I like the design of it. I love the shape of its head. That like shark look. I liked all the Dark Star ones. I thought they looked cool. Especially ones like Kha'Zix and Cho'Gath were my favorites. Oh, Mordekaiser looks good. Yeah, these all demon pictures. Alright, this is that guy again. Grawl. Gabriella Nagy? He's probably... I don't know why, but I find that a lot of the artists that I enjoy or that I followed tend to be like Latino. Like Ginzo Man. I'm trying to think of an example. Dragalisco. I think this one. It's amazing how many of them were just... they're all like Spanish speaking. And I just happen to... I don't know why I've run into why that's happened so many times. It feels like it's happened more than normal. Look at this. Oh my god, this is that same guy. This is such a cool design. I like the stripes on it. The way the horn is part of like a face plate is really cool. He's got a really big jaw. I like this hand design. These feet. Maybe I do these kind of feet. Basically 3 claws with one that goes off on to the side. This is a way right here. I've been talking about feet, but this is the heel up in the air, right, with this spike on it. But this foot, the pad is on the ground, these 3 toes, but if you throw like another toe that's kind of going recessed, right, it's adding that, what you get from the heel. You're getting like that extra toe contact. That's why, like, you'll see like certain creatures or certain like birds, for instance, will have a pad, but they'll have a toe that goes way out there, and that's to give them that extra stability. And that's a way to do that and make it look sturdy, right? Something that could walk around like a T-Rex. So that's something just to keep in mind when with the animal or monster design, is the way the foot has contacts the ground. I became obsessed with balance and contact. I think with like learning how to fire a rifle, because to fire a rifle correctly, you have to basically you want to make everything as firm as possible and as rooted to the ground as possible. So basically you're tucking your arms in real hard so that it's like stuck to your rib cage, and if it's out here it's gonna wobble, right? Like you can't hold steady, but if it's in here tight, you can hold real still and get a good aim. So that's why if you're in the Marines, they just constantly preach that you have to keep your elbows tucked. But that philosophy, I have found, applies to a lot of things, and that's why I became kind of obsessed with it, because that applies to martial arts. If you properly throw a punch, the way your foot placement is, you have to, basically you're keeping as much of a strong foundation as you can to push your fist into the person. God, like, I don't know. Yeah, I mean, of course, carpentry is a good example, but you're gonna have a good foundation in carpentry. I don't know. I feel like I run across that a lot, to where this idea of like, and even artwork. If you want a steady hand, you need to plant your hand or your arm onto something and cut down on any floating movement as much as possible, unless you're doing something where you want it to float. You can like purposely, but if you're trying to really get it, you know, if you want to steady your hand more, the more contact you make with the surface of the that you're working on, the smoother your hand will be, because you leave less room for movement. That's the kind of thing, I don't know, for some reason I just, once I learned that lesson, it seemed to apply to like almost everything. It's crazy how many times I've thought back to that and like, well, that applies there too. That's a cool looking dude. Cirque 3. He's the guy that does all these like awesome looking dinosaurs and just weird creatures. That's the guy, Cirque 3. He probably did this one. No, it might be somebody else. You. It's just you. Copyright you. That's Anima. A couple Primal Rage things. I like Primal Rage a lot. Look at this dog. Oh my god. Oh, we're getting some mean looking pit bulls. I was just drawing pit bulls at some point. A pit bull Cerberus type thing. That's what I got those references for, and I saved them. Breath of Fire dragons. This is, oh yeah, we just stepped into dragons. So Dragon 01, I think this goes to like Dragon 100 and something. I'm looking at feet here. These just actually really apply to what I'm looking at. That's feet designs. That's an interesting one. I like that kind of shape. It's sort of bird-like, but it's also spiky, and it's similar to this. You can kind of see how the artist went from... Honestly, I think this is Breath of Fire 1, isn't it? It's 1 or 2. That's definitely not 3. But you can see how the artist has transitioned into the Aura Dragon over time. That's interesting. Let me look at that. Because I like that design. Or that idea. If I do something similar to it. It's going to be kind of hard to do because it's such a long nail. I'm going to sketch it out real quick. Oh, I guess I'm sketching it out. Let's return this stream back to what it usually is. Which is a drawing stream. I have to be careful. I can't like... You would usually draw... You don't want to draw like a foot that looks like this, right? So you would usually animate a foot that kind of goes down, and then the next toe is here, and the next toe is here. But when it's an animation of a player sprite on ground, right? If the ground is here, and you draw a foot that kind of goes in every direction, it doesn't match ground very well. So you kind of gotta like mix the two and find a nice even spot where the ground line just matches that top toe. So it's something to keep in mind if you're ever doing something like this. Or it's something that I'm doing right now without talking about it until now. So that's why I'm trying to keep it pretty close so that basically my ground line is going to be right about there. Because the last thing you want is your ground line to be here and you have a floating toe, basically. It doesn't look like it's actually connecting. I don't know, that's a thing. Maybe. I don't like it much. His foot looks weird. I don't know. We'll keep going. I should just, what I'm going to do is probably just draw a dozen different feet and pick one that I like. This is what I do when I get real picky. Oh, these are guys from, I think they're from Tactics Ogre, right? I love these dragons. The dragons in Tactics Ogre were really cool. Purple one does lightning and stuns, and it's definitely the best. The blue one does frost, and it puts to sleep. It's second best. I think the fire one just does damage. And poison one does poison, which isn't that great, I think. I don't remember those two because they were the worst ones. The blue and the purple one actually like stun an enemy, which made it really good. Anyway, there's a foot design. These are tiny now. These used to be like, they felt like big pictures. But when you go back and you look at the resolution, it's like, wow, it's tiny. These are definitely not digital art though. These were uploaded, right? I'm very certain of that. Usually when it comes from Dungeons and Dragons or Magic the Gathering, it's a full like big ass painting, and then they just like take a picture of it and upload it. But back in the day, at least. Nowadays, they can do a lot of that online or through digital art. But I think Magic the Gathering, they still do traditional art, or they hire traditional artists to do their stuff. This guy's, the way a blue dragon's tail is pretty cool. Like how it's big and thick and shelled, or yeah, I don't know, just thick scales. It's got an interesting horn design. I don't know if these are supposed to be like ears. I mean, those are fins, aren't they? I just noticed that. I was just looking at the highlighted part. But no, these are big fins. Oh. His lower jaw is cool looking too. I like the blue one. Or, yeah, blue dragon. I killed a blue dragon recently in D&D. I killed a red dragon recently. These are gold dragon. Gold dragons are cool. I love their wing design. Oh, it's a big, yeah, it's a full wing that goes all the way down the tail. There's a really cool animation that shows how that would work, where it's kind of like flapping constantly. It's like a wave going through the air. I don't know if I have that on the computer or not. I might. Wait, did I say gold dragon? Is this gold? Or is this brass? I don't remember. I think this one's gold. Gold have the doofunkies. the cat whiskers. Which are interesting. Yeah, okay, I think... Actually, that might... I don't know. This is not gold. This is brass or something. It's got the little wings. I think this is a brass dragon. And this is a gold dragon. This. That's a gold dragon. No, they both look the same. I don't fucking know. Maybe this is two variations that have evolved over time. That's possible too. It's hard to tell. That's definitely a green one. There's some neon dragon art again. I like the way she drew dragons. You can see like where my style is. Basically, yeah, it was developed by this. I'm looking at this now, and it's like, yeah, I definitely draw just like this now. Yeah, this is definitely what helped develop my taste, is these drawings. Of course, I'm using less detail because I'm animating, but yeah, even when I do a normal drawing, I do it similar to this. So it's funny to look at this and be like, that's so close to what I do that it's so obvious now. It's been a trip going through all this and looking at this stuff again. There's Neon Dragon. That's her avatar. I wonder what she's been up to. I don't follow her anymore. I think I still follow her on DeviantArt, but she doesn't post, so I have no idea what happened. That's just part of my childhood, I guess, or my teenage years. She had this like half cyborg, half color gradient dragon was her idea, and I think it's cool, or it's a cool design, and I love the way she did her drawings. Like, I'm looking at this. This is everything I love. It's very good. She does these big paws, which is kind of unusual to me. They're kind of like tiger paws almost. Yeah, I guess they're pretty cat-like, actually. A lot of her dragons are sort of cat-like. There's a red dragon. Look at that big one. That's just your standard... That's the dragon in Dungeons and Dragons. The OG. I love these old concept things. They show it like in various ages, right? And they show it in flight. And they showed like the skeleton close-ups of what scales look like. These old concept stuff are really cool. I like his big fin, actually. I don't know if you've paid attention to that. He's got a really big fin. Oh, that's an old picture. Damn, is that one old? That's like 95, isn't it? I feel like that's a 95 all plastered all over the internet thing. I'm pretty sure it was a poster, and it just became popular on the internet as a dragon. That might not be the original one. I think that one's been colored to be red. Silver. Neon dragon stuff. Oh yeah. Her dragon shapes are really nice. I like this guy. I think he's actually from our story, Timescapes. I remember the name of it. That's crazy. Nobody will ever watch this video where they know what the hell I'm talking about. This is just a personal thing for me. A trip down memory lane with all this stuff. I like to look at the roots of my art. I don't know, design root. I don't know a way to describe it, but yeah, the roots of what I enjoy to remind myself of what I'm trying to accomplish. This is classic Genzo, man. The way he does shading and stuff. I've watched him do this on a live stream as well. It's very cool. It's very difficult and time consuming. You can't do it with an animation as good as it looks. I think it would take forever. So I kind of abandoned the idea. But yeah, I really like his drawings. They look so colorful and clean. And I just really like the way he does shading. And he fleshes out like shapes. Oh, this is Dragalisco. He's really good. He streams on Twitch, so you can go check him out. You can actually watch him do artwork now. He started streaming. I'm in there every now and then too. Dragalisco. His dragons are good. Eventually I'm gonna have to stop and take a little break. I just like going through these. And it's cool to show it on stream, I guess. That's a really good shape. That's an interesting shape. Like, look how big these feet are. Actually, this is kind of cool, now that I'm thinking about it. It's got a different kind of head shape, but it's got that thick neck. It's an interesting design, right? It's not typical, I don't think. This is a bit out there. Okay, I like this. Let's give that one a shot. We're just gonna occasionally see something that I like give it a try. What I should do, thing is I'm experimenting right now. Go edit, copy, paste, here, clear, and then just do the feet on their own layers as I practice different things and find what I want. So this one is more of a it's not too much different from what we were just doing, but a little bit. Yeah, it's more foot than nail, which I kind of like. The angle of this is a little unusual. And the cool thing is, if you do it this way, you can change through a lot of different feet styles and just find what you like. So far, I'm enjoying this one more. I think this, I don't know, I don't want to do this again. But I'm kind of leaning to shrinking the foot back down. Because I like this a lot if the toenails weren't so long. Or the claws, whatever, toe claws. I don't know. Keep looking. This is a weird stream. I don't know. People won't watch it if they don't like it, so fuck. Just, I mean, yeah. So who cares, right? There's Dragolesco again. Man, he's good, isn't he? He is a hell of an artist. Also, this way of illustration I love, but I don't think I would ever do this. It's great, and I would like to give it a shot, but this is very time consuming, and I just don't, I've never been into the way you create this by kind of like, I don't know, the way you build this type of shape up, that art style. I've done a little bit of it, but I just wasn't having fun with it. I don't know why. I can't explain it much, but it's kind of like it's building up shapes with a really rough looking brush, basically. It's a lot of like how concept artists do artwork now. It's very common if you're doing like illustration, and it is because it's fucking great. But I don't know. I gravitated more towards like doing, I guess, a comic book style with thicker outlines and I don't know, more. Yeah, I went more after trying stuff like this for a while. I went back to the Neon Dragon style, and I feel like I've settled into that as more of my kind of thing, and this kind of style, right? Which it's a lot simpler, but yeah, heavier lines. I do like the way this is using more sketches or sketch lines rather than thick outlines. I think I rely on outlining too much when I should be a little bit looser with it. But yeah, I think I love this. I think this looks fantastic, and it's beautiful. But I just don't think I'm ever going to get or spend enough time to get good enough at this kind of thing. Maybe one day I'll eat those words and I'll actually do it. But I think I just lean more towards this type of drawing. There's a cool Charizard. A realistic looking one. That's nice. I just did something similar to that, didn't I? With the glowing eye and mouth. That's a pretty flow. I'm looking at the way they did their feet. Kind of interesting, these little wispy bits, making it looking like this is like kind of like a shadow dragon. Well, it's more Asian dragon, right? I mean, that's kind of the idea, where it has clouds and stuff coming off of it. Here's a crazy Asian, or yeah, Bahamut kind of dragon. I don't know how you do stuff like this. That's a lot of time building up lots of little pieces, tons of like little shells with little pieces on it. It's more robotic than, right? I mean, that's kind of the idea, is it has more of a robotic or cybernetic kind of feel to it. Those kind of drawings take forever to do, they must. That's a cool one. I've always liked this one. He's like, this guy's getting fucking roasted. You just see a skull there. It's so cool looking. And it's like, it's got this cybernetic look to it as well. I love the head shape. It just feels like a standard kind of dragon to me. Or, yeah, a quintessential. Yeah. I had this as a bookmark, I think. I'm pretty sure this is a bookmark. Or whoever made this art sold it as a bookmark and I bought it. Because it was cool. I'm pretty certain. I could be wrong there, but I feel like this was a bookmark I had when I was in high school. It could be a different drawing that looks very similar to this too. I like this dragon. He's cool looking. I love the way his wings are too. These little spikes that go around. Actually, I think this dragon's why I started drawing two nails on the end as opposed to just one, because I thought this kind of like look is really neat. So that's why I like doing that. This look of the mouth is really like, he's got like a big grin. It's kind of cool. El Grimlock, yeah. I know this guy. He's got a bunch of really good stuff too. El Grimlock at DeviantArt. There's probably been a whole bunch of his pictures in here. Oh yeah, this one. This is so cool. It's just like, this is, oh, what would you call this? This is, framing, right? It's very good framing. I love how it's just coming out of the smoke, filling up the screen, but it all like, this is like a perfect V that drawing your eye into the center where that angel is. That's a cool fucking picture. God rays. Blackberry dragon. Oh, I like blackberries, I like dragons. This has got both of them. Of course I would love this picture. I like these eating berries too. It's just, I love this picture. It's beautiful. And Stokes. That's great. There's Kaiser. That's the gold one. I think that's the actual one. It's just when you first turn into Kaiser, he's this blue-purple one that I drew. But when you finally like become true Kaiser, he's this gold and red one. Which is closer to what the one is, and that's the Kaiser in the fourth one. I like the shape of his head. Actually, I think this is the reason I like this head shape. I've mentioned it before, but yeah, this like style of, I don't know. Yeah, I don't know how to describe it, but it's like an arrow, thick kind of forehead. I think it was this dragon that made me like this more than any other type of dragon head. Oh look, that's Gozrilla, right? Yeah. Wow. That's a cool one with anatomy. Bone structure. Oh yeah, this is a really nice picture actually. I think I knew who drew this too. I've got a couple of her books. She's very good. These little teeny feet though, oh my god, they got little baby feet. Look at the size of this sternum too. That is huge. I don't like this actually. The more I look at this doesn't make any sense. This wing is just way too small for how much weight this thing has. Right? To me, this wing's got to be like at least twice or 3 times the size. This is a baby thing, but then maybe it was drawn smaller to fit in the square, right? So I shouldn't blame them too much. But this thing would never fly with these little wings. Then again, a lot of these dragons don't have big wings. I like massive wings. Or energy wings, that's a way to do it. Because then it's magical. That's a cool one. That's a really interesting wing design too. This thing's aquatic looking. I love the head shape too. I've drawn this one. On my YouTube. It's on there. I basically just traced it and then tried to copy it basically. Well, I didn't trace it. I copied it by looking at it. And I thought I did so well, I ended up like, I kept that one over the years. And then I updated it with digital art to make, yeah, to like fix it up. So I think I did pretty well. It looks a lot different like in its horns now that I'm looking at this one. But I love this wing that's kind of more like a flipper. Very cool. I have no idea what's going on with the tail. It's like a tail that's got a little flipper coming out of it. I mean, it's showing it down there. Coming out of the bottom of it? That's unusual. Oh, fuck yeah. Is this... What is this from? I'm pretty sure this is Rimuru, or yeah, a slime. That time I got reincarnated as a slime. It could also be a different manga. I don't know. It might not be that. I was thinking it was Veldora, but it might be a different one too. Oh, there we go. We got past dragons. So dragons goes up to 129. Oh well, I've been doing this for a while, and we made very little progress. But it was fun to do. I enjoy looking back on things that I've saved in the past. Let's draw like 2 more feet designs without looking at anything, now that I've soaked all that in, and just see what I come up with. Okay, so bird design first, because I kind of like the idea. Of this kind of shape. That's one idea. Okay, let's get closer to what I'm doing with my lizard man, which is, I mean, this is his heel, so doing, well, yeah, birds have toes that go like that. I shouldn't really Should be a pad of a foot, I think. So if it's more like what I've been doing with my lizard folk, then it's just something like this. Very simple. Sometimes simple is good though. And if you get too complicated, it's harder to animate, and I don't know. I kind of like simple sometimes. Just a big fat toe. Which I kind of like. Let me think real quick. I gotta remember, this is pinky toe, so this might go, actually no, not like that. It faces to the camera. I like that. I'm not gonna settle on it just yet. Okay, if we're doing more doggish, which is kind of like what this foot is based off of, or this, yeah, this shape is more dog or cattish. It'd be more like this with a small claw. I think that's basically what the Were-Raptor was using, is something similar to this. Yeah, I mean, the Were-Raptor's got something very similar to this, doesn't it? Pretty close. I'm not wild about this type of foot. I like bigger feet than the dainty types. Oh, I know. Let's revisit, old Velgard or whatever his name is. Hey, it is Velgarder. What kind of feet do you have? You have like big ol'... It doesn't zoom in any further than that, apparently. Nah. There's no way I could do something like that. I'm trying to think of like, what are some classic enemies in games that are like this that I can think of, and then I use them as an example. Alright, let me do one more that something I haven't done. So I did feline. I'm gonna call this like feline and dog because they're fairly similar. That one's more, I would say this is more like my lizard folk. That's bird. This one's that one that I did, kind of long toe. This one is that, this one's more akin to Breath of Fire style. Oh wait, I had one. Let me just think of animals that have feet. Right? We did, or you know, different types of animals too. It's always good to hybridize. Hybridize? I'm coining that word. But yeah. Sometimes you just pull features from another animal. We've looked at reptile. We've looked at yeah, wolf and cat. There's bird. What else walks around? Yeah, we got like, okay, elephant and hoof. I don't think I'm gonna do hoof, but I could be inspired by hoof. Like hoofs have interesting shapes, but weird looking toes, right? But the idea, like how horse skeleton. I'm gonna look at horse real quick. Horse skeleton. Like I wouldn't draw a hoof, but I might draw something that is like a hoof, but with a talon on it instead. Which would probably look like this. Nope. I was going good until there. I mean, that's very similar to what I was doing there, and I don't like that part. I do kind of like this. Alright, looks like his foot's broken now. I mean, that's what I had, right? That's what this thing does. Yeah, it's very much what that one is. It's just drawn a little nicer. Clear. Okay. Never mind, I'm not getting inspired by that. Okay, what other animals do we got that walk around? We would look at insect feet. There's also types of we're not gonna do like, there's crustaceans which are more like spikes, right? I don't think a spike would ever look good. That's even more towards the tiny feet angle. I mean, it is kind of interesting to do something like this. This reminds me of something. Oh, this is Shadow of Colossus. A lot of the yeah, Shadow of Colossus monsters have little tiny spiky feet. For gigantic monsters, they would just sink into the ground. Kind of dumb. But it looks cool as fuck, so who cares? Yeah, there's Frog and Gecko. Which I'm not a big fan of the gecko kind of foot. It looks silly, and it's round, so it's not imposing at all. Even though toads are like pretty vicious hunters, actually. They eat each other, they eat anything. Anything smaller than them. They're like fish. Nah, I don't like that. Not at all. You know something I like? Oh. Let me, actually, let's look through some of this. Starting here. Looking at robots now. I always love this design of this style of robot. Basically Ed 209, but yeah, Mech Warrior, there's a lot of them that are like this. But this triple foot kind of thing that you see, I could do something like that, but biological. I think that's a king crab. Zoids. Yeah, that triple foot. Those lightning spikes. He's got this type of head. I wouldn't do that kind of foot. That's a Mech Warrior. They used to have like quad mechs in Mech Warrior, and then they just ignored it at some point and forgot that they did that. Which is silly because these things look badass as fuck, and they should be in any Mech Warrior game instead of a tank, right? A little crawling dude with a gun on his back, right? That's cool as hell. That one's cool. That's the one from District 9. Yeah, triple foot. I think that was from the remake of RoboCop, right? Man, I forgot all about that movie. They did remake that movie, didn't they? I remember it was okay, I think. I don't remember. Clearly it was not mind-blowing, because I barely remember it. Oh, this guy's cool. Alright. Let's try triple foot. And let's get rid of that horrible thing. Triple foot would be basically toe facing in this direction, and toe facing in this direction is really all you're going to see. from this angle. It would be like that. That's pretty good. I did something very similar to that, didn't I? This one that I liked before, yeah. It's pretty much the same thing. I think that one's still the best overall out of any of them. I'm gonna think about this for a little bit longer before letting it rest, basically. I went through a lot of my reference. I'm just gonna have to probably just go with this one because that one's pretty good. I like that, and it looks like our lizard people in the game, which means that it looks like they both evolved from similar species, right? Which is also kind of important to keep in mind. So, okay, yeah, we're going with this. Thick toes, but still, it's basically paw, but with thick toe is what this is. So it's basically what I had here, but less spiky feet. Yeah, more thick, girthy looking toes, which I like more. So that's cool. But looking at this, I think I drew this with an idea of where the ground is, so I kind of want to make sure it's still connecting the ground at that point. So that, yeah, needs to be about here. Just if it's going to work with the animation. Sometimes if you look at the reference too hard, it will screw up your basic, I don't know, your drawing. Gotta be careful not to overdo it. Should really be sketching on the same layer at this point. So I'm gonna combine these together again, as we've decided on this foot. Alright, now hands. And ideally I would do something similar to what I just did there, I think. Basically, but I mean, it's not gonna have human-like hands, it's gonna be a claw thing. But feet still look different from hands, even like dogs and cats. So if this is the equivalent of a... Oh, I fucked it again! Look at there. Do this all the time. This is a thumb, or yeah, a toe, a large toe, even though it's tiny in this. Right? Yeah. Yeah, that's the big toe, even though it's tiny. Damn it. Make sure we're not fucking that up. So really all you're gonna see from this side is these 2 toes. The other one's just back there hidden. I give all my creatures 3 toes and 3 fingers. Well, actually they're 4 when I think about it, because there's a thumb, so I could include another toe. But fuck it, no, this one's only got 3. Cause screw it. It's got another one, it's just it's even smaller and not in the drawing. These hands look too big at this current one. Guess not. Okay, so if we're doing like doggy paw. Well, I made it sound like I was going to stop, but still going, so whatever. I like this idea of only having 2. Like, we went from a 3 in the back, 2 in the front, where it really, now it doesn't make sense. Actually, I'm pretty sure this thing is actually supposed to have a 3rd one, because they definitely have hands, and it's just not in this drawing. So this wasn't a final design, basically. But this thing definitely does have, like, opposable thumbs in this game. Also, I think I can reverse back, too. Good to change it around every now and then. I'm gonna make sure. I have a habit of doing like talons a lot on accident and curving it, when really these should remain mostly flat at the base. It's more like, it's kind of hoofish, right? Like this right here, it's more flat and it looks better. So when you do everything like this, yeah, it's like that opposed to this. And if you have like, I don't know, you see this in lizards and birds a lot, but I think if you're contacting the ground and you want foundation, you go with something more akin to this. But if I want claws that are ripping and tearing for this kind of creature, I need to actually think about, like, does this thing bite? It does not bite. It slashes, so it's more cat-like, actually. That means it should have claws that look wicked. That way I can do an animation of it swiping. I'm thinking, I want it, whatever attack it does while it jumps through the enemies, or through you. Basically, it's kind of like where the troll had this charging bite attack, right? That one right there. I'm going to do something like that, but with claws. I mean, I could just do like its claws sticking out, right, as it jumps forward. It's a very like lion kind of look or thing to do. This is a snake head, isn't it? This shape, this arrowhead, that's what a snake's head is like. Yeah. So maybe I should just say snake head from now on. Because that's what a snake head does. It goes to that point like that. This shape is bothering me. I know it's supposed to be like that, but I'm gonna just erase that a little bit. I don't like this whole, what this arm is doing too. I don't know. I might tweak this when I do the animation later. I feel like I'm going to spend a long time on this animation. Because I like this creature, right? And I want it to be really cool, really good. And I like the idea that it has no fluff on it right now, actually. Like, I don't do this enough. Usually when you draw like a, I don't know, some sort of lizard creature or dragon creature, you always throw like horns and spikes and frills, and it's nice to just be like, no, it's very sleek, right? It's cool to be sleek sometimes. And this is very sleek right now. I'm even thinking we just go back to normal tail, in fact, because it has that look of just like smooth design, aerodynamic. This guy really is an arrow. I usually don't think so hard about hands, I just draw. But the way this looks, I can't picture anything. Give it some big ass claws. Like a death claw. Which is kind of cool. Oh, like a mole. Wait a second. This entire thing reminds me of the mole guy from Bloody Roar. Let me go look at him. Because that's what he just turned into the second I put giant fingernails on him. Which is a really cool character in that game. Let me go look at reference and see what his arms look like. Because he's got gigantic, or like mole. I mean, mole hands are something odd that one would not normally think of. He's cool as hell. Is that the only picture I've got of him? It is. Let's look up some more pictures of him. It's basically the exact same, actually. Everything about it is very similar. I mean, it's got more of a snout, but I don't even think it looks like that in game. I don't remember the name of that character. It's Hugh. No. It's not that. What's the name of the mole guy in that game? I don't know. We'll do Bloody Roar Mole. His name is Bakaru. Bakaru. Oh, I don't remember that. Let's see some pictures of Bakaru. Let me make sure. Yeah, okay. Screen's not showing. I mean, I doubt I'll see anything weird, but who knows? Sometimes just weird shit pops up. It happens. It's cool because he's got like big mitts, right? It's more like a bear claw, which is interesting. Also, okay, because that looks like the picture that I had earlier, the war beast. This big old dude. Alright, yeah. You can kind of see how this guy has some big old thick arms. I could give this thing larger arms with like big mole looking claws. Because that was the original idea for this creature. These pictures are so good. I love the artists that worked on this game. I love the game, but I also love the artwork. Like, all the concept artwork for Bloody Roar is really good. I don't know. It's more. It reminds me more of a bear claw when you look at it. I'm gonna look at an actual mole's hand too. And none of these really inspire. I mean, more than the picture I've already got. There's not much work. There's not much artwork of this guy. Besides what was like nobody. There's clearly no fans of him compared to other creatures, or not other creatures, yeah, but other characters in Bloody Roar. There's a lot of fan art of them, but this one not so much. I do like it. I think I'm onto something here though. Let's look at a mole. Just mole. Let's just type in mole. Oh yeah, look at the big old ugly hands. Man, they're creepy looking. What the hell? Man, moles are fucking terrifying. Jesus Christ. What a horrific looking thing. Look at this thing. Oh god, okay, that's a pimple. It's fine. Oh, it's a mole. Moles are the most hideous thing ever, isn't it? They got naked mole rats, and they got whatever the fuck this guy is. This one just munching on a worm. Yeah, they got the big ugly looking gnarly claws. Yeah. What an ugly mammal. Oh, this one's kind of cute. It would be cute if he didn't have troll fingers. Kind of funny. Look at that weird snout. Moles are an interesting thing. I wonder if there's any animal documentaries that spend time on normal moles. Not just like... I've seen some that do naked mole rats, but I want to just like... I want to know about normal moles and voles and all those mammals that are always... My dog keeps digging up in the yard. Okay, well, that inspired me a bit. So let's take that inspiration energy and do something with it. This is mostly it. It's just the only thing I would do differently is we've got to blow this arm up. It's got a thick arm if I was going to do this. I don't know. I like the idea of it. It kind of fits, but I mean, it does. It wasn't what I was originally thinking. I'm feeling like I'm getting away from what I wanted. Even though I do think this is cool. I like the idea of big clawed fingers. Especially for, I mean, if this is going to be something that attacks and claws at you. You don't want to get clawed by something with hands like this. Okay, I like this idea, but let's see if we can tweak it and make it less gigantic. What I could do... Actually, this is an idea. We do something like a specialized fighter. Basically like how raptors have one toe that's made for maiming. We could do something like this where he's got one finger that's made for clawing like a scythe. Done in a better way than this. That's an idea. I don't know. This is weird and makes no sense. But I was just suddenly thinking about what happens if his claws go the other way? That'll never work. How the hell do you run with front paws like that? I don't know. I just wanted to do it. See what the hell it looked like. I don't know. I feel like I'm just gonna end up going with something like this, which is boring, but it's also kind of effective. Like, they're big claws, but they're not outrageously big. Something like that. I think that looks kind of the best too, in my opinion. I like to explore original ideas so that I can surprise myself. And I don't like doing the same thing over and over too much. But sometimes it just happens to where the standard is good. Or, you know, there's a reason it's a standard. Which is basically our girl here. I've drawn it in the wrong place. It's supposed to be bent. I guess that's what happens when you erase all that line work. So this thing's kind of got thumbs. I like that idea. I do like that idea. At least that's different. So it's got, basically it's got two long fingers. It's got a very short kind of thumb, but it actually does have like an opposable thumb ish. It looks like it's about to develop opposable thumbs. I think that's interesting. But with two fingers. I mean, it's got two claws here with a thumb split, right? Maybe we go with that idea. So, I mean, you won't notice it when it's hands up, but when it's a hand touches down, it would be like a thumb sitting on the ground. I could basically put this one there, right? Yeah, I'm just drawing back here. I think I'm gonna go with that. I settled on something sort of standard both times. So I think it is just kind of the best. I like that we've got a mix of large now. I like, yeah, they're definitely elongated, which is nice. The idea that it's a little thumb too is kind of cool. Okay, so moving past that, let's try dorsal fin. And in fact, I'm going to type in dorsal fins for inspiration. But I kind of know what I'm going to do too. At least I'm going to look at it. But nah, most of these dorsal fins are not even what I'm thinking of. I'm getting tired. It's 7 a.m. How long have I been streaming for, actually? I'm at 6 hours. I don't feel like I accomplished too much. I mean, I don't know. This is the type of thing. Sometimes they go slowly. I mean, I say that. We did do an entire monster on stream today, right? I did start a bit of it off stream, but it was only like an hour before I turned the stream on. I was playing games with Ricky. Okay, let's look up yeah. I want to find that dorsal fin again that I like. This one. Okay, let's try that. Nope. No, I like it sleek. I think it just looks good sleek. Trying to think, is there anything I could add that would be a bit interesting that has that sleekness? And that would be something like this. Like it does have a fin shape on its back. You gotta wonder what those are. They're kind of like ears, but on the back. I'll make it up as I go usually. Nah, I don't like that either. I like sleek. I don't know, man. I think this thing is just going to look like this, to be honest. I hate doing that because I'm like, I don't know, it just feels weird to draw something and be like, this is it. It has no bells and whistles. It's just claws and a sleek body, but it looks good too when it's just like that. It looks like it is basically evolution is honed in on one specific form, right? And that's what it feels like to me. It's like there's nothing bonus to this. This thing's going to hunt you down and attack. And it's very smart, right? This is a very social creature. And that's why it's our dog, basically. Or, yeah, it's my lizardman version of a dog. I think it's cool as hell, just as it looks. I'm thinking, like, is there anything else I want to do? I was really liking this tail, but I don't think there's any way I can make that, to pull that kind of tail look off, other than something like this. Which at least that's something, right? If I wanted to do that. I don't even want to do that. God, the more I do this, the more I'm like, no, you're a boring lizard thing that doesn't even have a mouth. You're just an eye with claws. Which is kind of cool. I mean, I'll definitely, I'm thinking stripes and stuff for, I don't know, variation. There is going to be a couple variants of this thing. So I can definitely give some of them stripes. Or tiger stripes, something like that. I don't know. There's a couple things I could try. Now, we did get rid of our kind of sleek thing. So do I want to give it like some sort of ear type thing at least, right? It needs an ear. Let's do an ear design and see how that feels. Oh, fucking touches on. I hate that. How do I do that all the time? I think I feel like I have trained myself at this point. Every time I turn touch on, I do my thing and then I turn it back off, right? That's what I feel like I've trained myself to do. But time and time again, I find I've learned that I've just left it on. And every time I do it, I'm like, what happened? Why did I fail to do it this time? It happens constantly. It drives me nuts. Okay, so what's an ear? I'm thinking like an ear that does, not an ear that comes out, but an ear that is just a hole, but it's a large kind of opening. So he's got big ears, but they're not like, they don't come off the head. They're big ear holes, basically, is the idea. So if I type in, wait, real quick. Okay, I don't see any of this because there's some weird stuff here. I'm just looking up ears, but these are all human ears. I want animal ear types, I think. I should probably look at. I need to find out what the name is for the type of ear that's just an ear hole, and see if there's any interesting versions of that in the animal kingdom. Things that I might not know about. That's what I'm kind of thinking. But I'm also going to look at a bat, because bat ears have the look that I'm thinking. It's just I would make a recessed bat ear, I think. So it's got like acute hearing, but it's inside of its head, is what I'm thinking. So let's just type in reptile ear. Reptile ear. They're usually just a hole. Yeah, it's like a little hole most of the time. Kind of interesting to learn about reptile ears, though. That's a subject I haven't learned about. Okay, so this is kind of like the best example. This is safe, I think, yeah. It's kind of the best example of what I'm thinking of. So this is a iguana, right? Yeah. Yeah. That's his ear hole right there, which is kind of like my ear, minus the extra fleshy bit. So imagine that, but we do a bat ear instead. So it's like it's a bat ear, but it's inside of this, it's part of the side of the head. So with the ridges and everything, looking like it collects sound, but not actually being an ear coming off of the head, per se. I'm gonna try that. Oh, not that one. Hi. Let's look up bat ear now. Wait, why are there so many pictures of people with huge ears? What? No, I typed in specifically bat ear, and I'm getting pictures of people who have pointy ears. I could look up vampire pictures too. They usually have some. Oh, that's a good one. Okay, cool. That's good. So if I was to do that in a form here, how would I do that? I'm just thinking, like, what shape is this gonna be? I'm thinking it's something like, okay, here we go. It's the funny thing is, it's hard to make this not look like an actual ear when I'm trying to basically do like a hole that's going into the skull. This ain't working at all. Not like that, at least. Who's that? Oh, what's up, man? I am up really late. We're drawing this. I have no idea what I'm doing with this guy, but I've spent a very long time doing him. It's basically our version of a dog, is the idea. And I like him. Like, the more I add to this guy, I take it back off because I love this, like, sleek design. I think he looks better if he's just like an eyeball with claws. Yeah. I don't know. I'm trying to think. I don't think I'm going to do anything else. I think this is it. He's done. It's weird how long I've spent on this to settle for nothing. It's amazing. I don't know. Like, anything I add to it, I feel like it diminishes the idea of just... Right now it feels like an arrow, right? It's like its evolution is grounded into a perfect shape. Well, I'm talking myself up pretty big, huh? Yeah, I don't know. I guess this is just it. I mean, the idea is there's definitely going to be stuff added to it. Like, for instance, these are battle creatures. They're war beast, so they'll have armor and stuff. I'll come up with like armor designs based off of the stuff I've got in game, and we'll put them on there. And then some of them might have like stripes and stuff, right? So that's something I can do. But I think, like, overall, he has no horns, he has no fucking fins, he has no spines, he has no fucking mouth, he has no teeth, he has nothing. He's just this. He has no weird tail. I tried everything. I got it. I mean, this is it. Oh, absolutely, man. Absolutely. I mean, heck, I was just making fun of myself earlier about this one. Well, first, this is an earlier one. Look how, like, bow-legged his feet look. This is not how running works. But it is kind of funny. This is a very early sort of running style that I tried. And it's okay. I was proud of this when I did it. I thought it was really great when I did it. Because there's some good stuff here, you know. It's not terrible. The way the jaw opens and closes looks pretty natural. I did something fancy with the way the hands have like a lizard extra skin on it, right? But then there's this one, which is a lot smoother. It's got alternating touchdowns, which is a very important thing if you're doing four-legged running. All the, like, feet do not touch at the same time. One hits, the next one hits. And then there's this spring, one hits, the next one hits. But here's the thing about this one. This is supposed to be a thumb. That's a thumb. That's good. This is a pinky. And I've just put it in the wrong spot, I think. I just noticed it now. And this is one of my main characters. I'm basically going to take this form because it works so well. Just giving it a different head. And I think I'm going to just do it for this thing. So this end up looking very similar. Just minus the spine, the spikes. But I'm going to I'm reusing the run animation because I think the run animation is good in this one. But I think I'm going to do something different, like how it attacks, charging. It'll have a lot of different animations too. I'm cheating wherever I can. This is a creature that wasn't supposed to be in the game. And I've just decided I needed to add it because it's an enemy type that I was lacking. Also, I needed to draw like a pet type creature anyway at some point. So this is kind of killing that. Yeah, it's making it where I don't have to do that one thing. I don't know. I'm going to give this thing... I'm thinking it needs some sort of swiping animation when it attacks. It needs a flipping animation where it attacks. And then it's gonna have a couple of idles to where it like goes to sleep or it plays. It was gonna roar, but I don't know how to animate a mouth when it doesn't look like it has a mouth. I can't explain how the mouth works. If you look, this is kind of like what the head shape was based off of. But yeah, even in this game, this thing does not ever have a mouth until it breathes fire, and then a mouth appears out of nowhere. It's kind of funny. So I think that the idea is the mouth is recessed in here, and you just can't see it until it opens it. So that's kind of what I'm going to go with, I guess. There's a mouth in here, you just can't see it from the side. Yeah, so I think when it roars, but I mean that doesn't make any sense to me either, because this is the bottom of the jaw, right? If this is the bottom of the jaw, then the mouth has to be here. But it looks goofier with a mouth. It looks better when it doesn't have a mouth, I think. I could give it a mouth, but it takes away from the design. It's weird that this looks more like it's a mask or something, which is kind of cool. And it's just better simple. So other things I did today, I drew a slime. Every game needs a slime, right? And this is a beautiful slime, isn't it? You gotta give me credit for that. That's a slimy looking slime. And he's got like a little spike. Little slime, little jello dude. And then I did all my Shambler animations. So these are what all those look like. Just variants. Most of these are just new monsters and variants of monsters. I mean, this one became a new one because I felt like I needed it, but yeah, these are just Shambler variants. There's a poison version, which has like this big squid thing on his head, which glows. There's this haunted forest version, which has these little glowing spirit embers or whatever. They like fall down and then they go into the ground basically, and then they rise up. One of these dudes comes up out of the ground and starts walking around until you kill it, and then it bursts into flames. It's very Castlevania. So that's kind of what that is. And then this is what our crater monsters will look like, which, yeah, I didn't do anything fancy here. I just some variations of monsters, right? Pretty simple stuff. And then when this guy dies, he like turns into crystal. I'll like shift it from one sprite into the next, basically, and then you attack it and shatter it. So that's the idea of like all the crystal monsters are supposed to look like this. And I really like what it looks like. I love the glow in the mouth. I think I did a really good job with this. It's not that hard to do either, so it should be pretty easy to pump out a whole bunch of those later. Most of the crystal variants are like boss monsters that I'm going to make a variant of, basically. So there'll be like a dragon that looks like this and stuff. That's a good point. Yeah, no, I'm just going to do this, and maybe we want to make it roar. Maybe it'll just lift its head up and make a noise, and then you're going to wonder, how the hell is it making noises without a mouth? I don't know. Kind of silly. You should have seen how many designs I played through. Like, I gave him 8 different types of feet. Tried to give him big old mole hands or whatever. I finally just kind of settled on this, which is the most standard thing I've ever made. Kind of weird. Anyway, I'm going to have to animate that at some point. Luckily, it's going to be super easy to do because I'm just copying this and putting this head on it. And then I got to redo the feet. But that's easy. So, this should be pretty simple. His other animations are a little more difficult. Like clawing and jumping around. But we'll get to that. I don't know. man, it's been a long night. I did a lot of like, I don't know, just trips down memory lane tonight. Been a weird one. But I don't know, 6.5 hours. Damn, I've been streaming a long time. Hey, thanks for stopping by, Wake Up, but it's the end of my night. I'm gonna call it here. I don't know, it's just been one of those nights. I honestly don't feel like I accomplished too much though. But I think I set my mind straight for a lot of things. Right? Sometimes I think it's good and healthy to go back and just kind of like, I don't know, reaffirm your art style, right? I've done that a couple times in the last couple streams where I'm just like checking myself again, and most of the time I'm coming out better for it, I think. So it's good to like take a break every now and then and just play around with stuff. But anyway, yeah, later, Wake Up. Thank you.